That's why.
There we go.
Now talk.
Hello, hello.
You're good now.
Awesome.
Levels are really low though.
I was talking kind of quiet there, so.
Okay, so duplicate your audios. And then Matt, we'll just.
All right, welcome everybody to summer softball. We have Marshfield's 18U team versus the 14U team. The ground ball to first, thrown out at first.
Now I really don't have anything to do.
Let's clear our bases.
Where did it go?
It's right in, stuck in there.
Tiff Minders grounded out to the first baseman.
Move the clipboard, Joe.
Or the pitcher to the first baseman, rather. Brings up Caitlin Linder. The pitcher, number 25. Pitching for the 14U team.
There we go. All the cords got tangled up.
Loses track of that pitch. That one rolls down to the catcher. Loose ball. We had some rain, so maybe it's due to that. Slick conditions. Humidity in the air.
Is this working?
The 1-1.
I think you may have the wrong
Up
one.
high, 2-1.
Make this bigger so we can see what these are. So drag it
2-1 count for Caitlin Lindor.
a little bit all the way down, otherwise it'll get stuck back in there. Okay.
That pitch up high, ball 3.
Take that off. Close that one.
Here at the Marshfield Fairground, we had a little bit of rain, so if you saw, we had that delay. This one's popped up to the third baseman. Out number 2.
Okay. So let's just make one change. Just push any button here. Let's just see if anything changes.
That's an F5 for Caitlin Lindor, which brings up Amanda Bogdanovich, number 4, left fielder.
No.
2 down on the top of the first, the Marshfield Fairground. Marshfield 18U versus 14U team.
It's raining again, baby.
A little bit of rain picking up, hopefully not too much. We don't want another delay here at Marshfield. 2-0 count.
Well, do they, if they don't know what's going on.
2-0 to Bogdanovich. Up high, 3-0. The rain's starting to pick back up. We may experience a delay. Probably not, but we should be fine. Strike 1, 3-1 count for the left fielder, number 4, Amanda Bogdanovich. Popped up behind the 2, unable to get it. Full count, 2 down, top of the first. Marshfield 18U versus 14U teams. Three-two. Up high, ball 4. Bogdanovich walks. That brings up Lexi Astrick, number 6 catcher. Pitch to A-strike. Down the middle. Runner's going to second. She's safe. Pass ball. Runner advancing to third. Center fielder will hold. So Amanda Bogdanovich advances to third base on her steal. Runner on third, 2 down for Lexi Astrich. A-strike. Ball one. 1-1 count for a strike. One-two count for Lexi a strike. Runners on third. The 1-2, that's low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So you've seen that a few times now. Dirt balls thrown by the pitcher for the 14U team. Ball could be slick, there's a little bit of rust. 2-2. Grounded just fouled on the third base line.
When we were over in Clover, you were in Marshfield. We had a computer take one right on the chin, hit on the side of the computer, hover for the computer to flying off, cords go flying, and my phone gets ejected from the
Did you
table.
finally break it all the way?
Everything works. But the broadcast was done because it was in the 6th inning and it pulled our cord out, so we're like, just screw it.
2-2. That one popped into the shortstop. Good play. The shortstop, number 9. So that retires the side as we head to the bottom of the first. Our score tied at 0. We'll be back after this.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
First sheet that you had to write on in here.
Be back whenever you would like to unmute yourself.
Here, let's just get rid of all this. Go ahead, start. Go ahead, Matt. We'll get you figured out.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 18U versus 14U.
Is it one of these?
Back in the top of the first, Amanda Bogdanovich hit a, she got walked, then on a steal advanced to third. So runner on third, 2 down, and then a strike flew out to the shortstop. So at the end of the inning, so we head to the bottom of the first. Our score is tied at 0. Up first for the 14U team, Lily Anaya.
Be caught up. You're right here.
Pitch up high, ball 1. On deck for the 14U is Raina Manlick. Little up high, they'll call strike 1, 1-1 count. No runners on, no outs, bottom of the first. 1-1. Pops that one up down the right field line. Able to make the play is the right fielder, Lavina Nelson. Raina Manlick at the plate, number 16.
Have you been in the Marshfield
Up
Stadium
high, ball 1.
press box now? The new one? Illegally. Not legally. It's so nice in there. It's got air conditioner and everything. Although then you gotta deal with Higgins screaming and
Up high, ball 2.
I know. Because he came in one time and he was screaming because he was this middle schooler because they were playing music.
2-0 count. Down low, ball 3.
I told him to shut up. 'Cause me and Higgins
Strike 1, 3-1 count for Raina Manlick. On deck is Shyla Brojan. 3-1, ground ball to the shortstop. The throw to first in time. As it bounced in the glove, back in. They'll still say it's in time. That retires Manlick. Ground out to the shortstop. Bringing up Shyla Brogan, number 17. Pitch up high, strike one.
Oh, so I get free A's. I just take his class and do that.
Swing and a miss, strike two. Rain has finally died down at the Marshfield Fairgrounds. Hopefully shouldn't be a problem for us for the rest of the night. See how that turns out. Knocking on wood. That one's foul. Count stays 0-2. Also, a word from one of our sponsors, Marshfield Country Club is located just west off of Marshfield on Country Road H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, and homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club restaurant is also fun at night. Make your tee time now by visiting golfmcc.com. As that strikes out Brogan as we head to the top of the second. 0-0. We'll be back after this.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México. Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central in Marshfield.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 18U versus 14U team. We're all tied at 0 here. Head to the top of the second. 18U team up to bat. Leading off this inning is Gracie Botlemy. 1-0 count for Botlemy. Strike one brings a 1-1 count. Botlemy, the third baseman, number 33. Leading off on deck is Mattia Steinbeck. Mattia Steinbach, so apologies for the Steinbach family if they're listening. That one grounds to the second baseman to the first. That's the first out of the inning. Botlemy grounds out to the second baseman. Bringing up Steinbach. Mattia Steinbach. Mattia Steinbach inside. Ball one. I'll get it, don't worry.
She's snarky though, she'll be mad at you.
I can handle it.
She won't even know you and she'll be mad at you.
2-0. Two count for Mattia Steinbach.
They just get more action over there. Or they just care more.
That was the shortstop. Rocket the first. That's out. And a correction, too. That was actually Mackenzie Manthe up at the plate. Little mistake here in the book. This brings up Matea Steinbach now, so the name of the hour up at the plate. Pitch down low, ball one. Ball two. Another one up high. 3 balls, no strikes for Matea Steinbach.
Trying to get that walk.
So Steinbach takes her base at first. 2 down. Runner on first for Autumn Tisver. Fouls that one back behind the bleachers. Another foul. 0-2 count. Runner on first, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 strikes for Autumn Tisver. Number 22.
I'm not religious.
The 0-2 count. Up high, ball one.
Also, I'm not entirely sure if I'm comfortable playing the piano in front of a whole church. Sounds like the death of me.
The humidity also starting to become a bit of a factor here tonight, too. Getting a bit sticky out. Runner checks. Pump fake from the catcher. She'll hold it first. Two count for Autumn Tisver. Runner goes. And Tisver down on strike. So we head to the bottom of the second inning. Our score tied at 0. We'll be back after this.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 18U versus 14U teams. Sam Casperson is the batter for the 14U team. Or Haley Zimmerman, rather. Sam Casperson on deck. And then in the hole is Michaela Beck.
I'll sit there in my friend's ears and
Commentate?
I'll just be commentating the game.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who does that. For the exact same game.
Haley Zimmerman up to bat. Number 8. Doors pitch, and that one's cranked. Going back at the wall. Almost a home run. Zimmerman goes to second. It's a close one. In time, they call her safe. So that'll be a double to the wall for Haley Zimmerman. An absolute rocket down center field. One more foot, that would have been gone. So absolute crank from Haley Zimmerman as the 14U bench is riled up. Big leadoff hit for Zimmerman. Casperson at the plate. Strike one.
Comments for cussing.
That one's popped up, out of play. 0-2 count for Sam Casperson.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
The 0-2. Down low, she'll crank to one. That one's right to the left fielder, goes past her. The runner will be sent home. Casperson goes 2. She'll be safe. So a double for Casperson and RBI as well as Haley Zimmerman scores. Marshfield 14U with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah. Okay. All right, bye.
Michaela Beck at the plate. She drops a bunt. Beautiful down the third base line. They'll throw to first, get the out. But runner advances to third. So 1 down, runner at third. Up trots number 20, Gracie Manlick.
No. That's not her name. Let me see. Where'd she go out? There is no Gracie.
There's some action here with a bunt drop down. They go to third. Runner gets to first. So beautiful bunt by Gracie Manlick, or McGuire.
I've never heard of Gracie Manlick. I only thought there was one Manlick on this team. Oh, wait, wrong last name.
Runners at first and third, 1 down for Bailey Linsmeyer. Runner goes to second. She's there. Runner goes home. That brings in a run. It's a little bit of misdirection, confusion for the 18U team. Not sure where to go. Holding the ball. Runner scores. Runner advances. So runner at second base. 2-0 lead for Marshfield's 14U team. Swing and a miss for a strike. Linsmeyer goes for the bunt. It's going to be a miss. 2 strikes.
Is my eyesight bad, or do they keep putting up 3?
For what?
The strikes.
Oh, that's out.
No. Well, I don't have my glasses on. But I didn't think my eyesight was
2-2 count for Linsmeyer.
But it looks like 3 circles.
Runner at second base. 1 out in the bottom of the second.
If you know who that is. I don't know if you know.
Low and a swing and a miss. So that retires Linsmeyer. 2 down. Runners at second.
One right off the phone.
Lexi Christopherson, the batter. That one right to the third baseman to throw to first. That's a stray ball right over by us here. You probably saw that one. Christopherson goes to 2. Runner scores. 3-0 is the lead. Christopherson advances to second on the air. High and away.
You might want to pull that in a little bit if you can.
That one's low for a strike. So 3 runs scored for the Marshfield 14U team in the bottom of the second inning here. Very productive inning.
Well, the scoreboard just decided they were going to put 0-0 on it. Is it 3 or 2?
It's 3.
Okay,
He says it's 3. It's 3.
you're good.
Runner advances to first on balls. Runners at first and second, 2 down in the bottom of the second, 3-0 Marshfield 14U lead. Lilianaya back up to bat. In the first inning, she flew out to the left fielder. That one's a little bit high. They'll call strike. 0-1 count. They'll call foul tick. Runners are ready to go. And Naya goes down looking. So as we end the second inning, 3-run lead for the Marshfield 14U team. We have a quick word from one of our sponsors. Hauptweld Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale is a 4th-generation homegrown business right here in central Wisconsin. That's 4 generations of business know-how and 4 generations of giving back to the central Wisconsin community. Being part of our community, supporting and celebrating local events like this softball broadcast is what Hauptweld Drilling Incorporated is all about.
Good.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Okay, you're good.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 18U versus 14U. Back in the bottom of the second, the 14U team knocked in 3 runs off some impressive hits. Most impressive by Haley Zimmerman, who knocked one deep in the center field, just a foot short of a home run. Absolute bomb. So a 3-run lead now. 18U team up to bat. Number 14, Lavina Nelson. Nelson swing and miss, 1-1. The sun's slowly starting to come back out here. Hopefully we get a little bit of sunshine. Foul out of plate on the third baseline. 2-2 count.
Yeah, no. The threes look like
Up high, full count. On deck is Rasmussen, the center fielder, number 13. In the hole is Emma Schlow, second baseman, number 35. That one lined the first baseman for the out.
Before I trot this all the way out there, bring in the second camera and let's just make sure.
That one up high for a ball.
it's in.
Delete that one.
You doing HDMI?
Mesa Rasmussen, the batter. She drops a bunt. That one right standstill. Throws in time to Anaya. That retires Rasmussen. 2 down.
Well, we have nothing.
Up trots Emma Schlow, the second baseman, number 35.
Black magic right there, the application. Yep. Just make sure.
They're both on HDMI.
Schlow's first at bat of the night. Down the middle, strike 1. That one a bit low, 1-1 count. On deck is Tiff Menders. Ground ball to third baseman. The throw in time. That retires the side. So as we head to the bottom of the third inning, our score is still 3-0 here at the Marshfield Fairgrounds. We'll be back right after this.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Badger Title. Looking for a full-service title insurance company? Badger Title is the place to be. Badger Title offers extension, closing services, title insurance, letter reports, construction, disbursements, and more. Give Cheryl Schwantes a call today for all of your real estate service needs. Call 715-389-2900. So as we head to the bottom of the third, Marshfield 14U team with a 3-run lead. Up to bat for the 14Us is Raina Manlick, number 16, third baseman. Her first at bat, she grounded out to the shortstop. So we'll see what she can do here, keeping some of that spark alive that was created back in the bottom of the second as we head into the bottom of the third. High and away, ball one.
Searching for signals. That tells me it's hard.
More over there.
And I noticed too,
Swing and a miss, 1-1 count.
the Vizio cord for the TV.
I have, yeah, I thought that
On deck is Shyla Brogan, center fielder, number 17.
it does because they're picky.
That's high, 2-1.
It's like caked in there. Probably from one of those racetrack ones.
It's fouled off, 2-2 count now.
So what happened to the key too? The racetrack? We'll blame it on the racetrack. Because we don't like the racetrack.
Had some good times there. Some not so good times.
When all the power went out?
Those were the not good times.
Oh, camera.
Yeah. Okay. It was the HDMI.
Okay. There it is.
It's down low, full count for Raina Manlick.
It's a lovely fence.
Lots of noise in the 14U dugout. They're hyped up, they're ready to go. Fired up and cheering on their teammate, Raina Manlick. She fouls that one off, staying alive.
Perfect. And now the scoreboard's being split red.
And that one right down the middle. Manlick goes down looking.
No.
Rocket right down the middle. Deer in the headlights. So Manlick goes down, bringing up Shyla Brogan, number 17.
No.
One down, no runners on, bottom of the third.
It's off.
Ground ball. That one goes past the third baseman. They'll say it's foul, preventing some damage from being done.
Go to your scoreboard layer. Clear it.
Brogan in the first inning struck out swinging. Just hoping for some different outcome here now at the plate for her second at bat.
That's lovely. I love that.
Fucking nice about that scoreboard though.
Yeah, I don't know what its problem is.
That one up high, out of play. Good hustle by Brogan.
Just close, Tyler. Just close it. Close your scoreboard. Go. Clear that. Clear it. Clear it first and then take it again. Take the shot. No. Clear. Take your shot. Okay. Now. You're good. good here. So here, right, go
And
now
they'll
strike
say
one.
that one a little bit high. They'll call it the strike. So Brogan goes down looking. So back-to-back batters going down
So take the eyeball off of that one.
looking.
Turn that off. Okay.
Which brings up Haley Zimmerman, who,
Now we breathe.
if you remember, her last at-bat had that rocket down deep center field. Just barely a home run.
Okay. So
Ball
let's
outside, 1-0 count.
delete that.
Zimmerman is the 14U's first baseman. So that one's a little bit low. They'll call strike. 1-1 count.
So in there, plus. This one is in that one.
It's not where it should go.
No, doesn't seem like it, does it? There we go.
A little bit high. Caught Linsmeyer, or Zimmerman swinging.
When it fails,
She run for all of it on that one.
it should be our standard operating procedure.
1-2 count.
When it fails,
2 down, no runners on, bottom of the third. 3-0 Marshfield 14U team lead. The 1-2. Up high, 2-2 count. And another, chasing the high pitch, but she gets a little bit on that one, so staying alive.
someday, if you're not
Second chance opportunity for Haley Zimmerman.
He'll talk mush into my brain. He'll be like, okay, this is how you do it. You go like this and then he'll make me put some weird picture up or something.
So that one's outside. Full count, 2 down, bottom of the third.
seems to me about the time we brought that. If you want to have fun with Matt, you can take that shot.
Oh, I'm
The 3-2. That one's low. Zimmerman takes her base on balls. Runner on first now for Sam Casperson, number 9. She also had a double her last at bat, bringing RBI. Runner at first, 2 down, bottom of the third, 3-0 Marshfield 14U team lead. We'll call strike low, 0-1 count.
It's fine.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. She lines out to the second baseman, unable to get it, and she's going to get there in time. So an error from Emma Schlow, unable to corral the ball. Runners at first and second now for Michaela Beck.
just like start work, bring my mouse and
Beck
keyboard up.
grounded out her last at bat.
More comfortable than sitting on this stupid picnic table.
Fouls that one off, 0-1.
And then I get my exercise like while I'm doing it. Holding all my body weight up like that. That should be something.
That one popped up to the pitcher, so that retires the side. As we head to the top of the fourth, still a 3-0 lead for Marshfield 14U team. We'll be back right after that.
Stay comfortable all year round with custom heating and cooling of Neilsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy efficient rood furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 14U versus 18U team. 14U has a 3-0 lead, head to the top of the fourth. a powerful bottom of the second for the 14Us. They brought in 3 runs. And a new pitcher for the 14Us, Haley Zimmerman, now pitching for them. So we're back to the top of the lineup for the 18U team. As the sun still stays behind the clouds. The rain's gone, so we're happy for that.
I'm okay with the sun being gone too.
We're okay with the sun being gone because, you know, it's too much heat. As long as we have no rain, we'll take it.
Oh, Steve's getting excited back there. I hear
It's nice to hear Steve get excited sometimes.
Fresh count.
You don't really get
Down the
excited.
middle, strike one.
you should talk to him about his kid. He'll talk for days. She's cute too.
A little bit low, ball 1-1 count.
Although I'm a teenage girl, I'm pretty sure I think every baby is cute. Baby can be the freaking alien of the world. I'll think it's cute.
Foul tick, 1-2. That one's low, 2-2 count. That pitch in the dirt. A little bit of a slower pitch, fouled off. On deck is Caitlin Lindor, number 25.
Hopefully, they just go right into these games. I adjust my frame.
A little bit outside, full count.
I'm gonna have to this and I can't pack up with him. I want to be out of here by like 11:20.
It's funny you're just stopping in now tonight. Ball 4. Back in the bottom of the second. Very eventful inning for the 14U team. They knocked in all their runs there. That's where most of the action's been tonight. There's been some in these other innings, but that's where the majority of the action came from. Big hit from Haley Zimmerman, a few RBIs to some other batters. Runner advances,
Really competitive with it, but once you
but it's
play it
foul.
long, you don't care anymore. You know?
She'll head back. Oh, 1 count for Caitlin Lindor.
Trash talk the other team on the field while they were about to bat. I've seen football teams like going to football games.
That one's low. Runner advances. The throw not in time.
Like opposite
That's a
teams.
stolen base for Tiff Minders.
Especially those guys that play in your league.
Good hustle.
I don't understand how
Not necessarily your team.
1-1 count for Lindor.
many yards I dropped per play.
No outs. Top of the 4th. 18U finds himself down 3 runs.
One guy almost beat the other one. And the coach had to step in and yell at him. And I was just
So fun talking shit.
I was just standing there with my camera zoomed. Thank you, Mr. Ross.
1-2 count.
This is for the next game.
Okay. One, two. Swing and a miss. Lindor down on strikes. Brings up number 4, Amanda Bogdanovich. Runner at second, 1 down. See what Bogdanovich can do with a runner in scoring position. Try to scratch off some of this lead. That one's high, right down the middle to the center fielder. And the runner's going to advance to second. So runners at second and third. So don't hit the cut there. Center fielder threw it all the way into the catcher and gave enough opportunity for Bogdanovich to take her single to second base. So Lexi a strike, the batter. Runners at second and third, 1 out. That one's low, 1-1. So a prime opportunity for the 18U team to knock some runs in. 2 runners in scoring position, tying run at the plate. Call that one a strike, 1-2. A strike, grounded out to the shortstop in her first at-bat. Now she faces a 2-2 count with runners in scoring position. In the dirt, full count now for Lexi a strike. Runners at second and third, 1 down, top of the 4th. Hear a little bit of thunder in the background. So that one's low. A strike takes her base. Base is loaded. 1 down for Gracie Bottlemy.
There's no mention of thunder on here. There's no such thing.
We're going to knock on wood that we get no rain tonight. Nothing like that. So we got plenty of wood to knock on. That one's low for Bottlemy. If you're Bottlemy at the plate, this is what you want. Runners on every base, 1 down. Tremendous opportunity to knock in some runs, cut that deficit. 1-1 count. If you're a competitor, this is a position you want to be in. High and away, 2-1. That one grounded, just fouled on the third baseline. 2-2 for Bottlemy. The 18U's looking to knock in some runs, cut the deficit. Golden opportunity. It's a check swing. She didn't go, they'll say. Unless they called it a foul tick. That's what they'll say it was. 2-2. Base is loaded, 1 down. Up high, full count. That one cranked foul over near our booth on the side here. Bottlemy is staying alive, full count. Runners on every bag. Coach telling the right fielder to come a little bit over to the side, get over near the line. That's a ball low, so that brings in a run. The first one of the night for the 18U's. (3-1) ball low. 3-1 is our score tonight. Through 4. 18U's looking to add on to that. Ball down the middle for Mackenzie Manthe. She grounded out in her last at bat. And now, if there's confusion, the runners are going, and the throw home. And they'll say that's good. She's safe. So 2-3 now. Slowly but surely knocking down that lead. Runners at second and third now. One down still in the top of the fourth for Manthe. She faces a 1-2 count. So an eventful top of the fourth with 2 runs brought in for the 18U's. Ball outside, 2-2. If you wanted action tonight, you got it. So that one's fouled. Full count. That one's low. Manthe takes her base. So 3 straight walked batters for the 18U team. Some struggles to the mound for Zimmerman, who had such a strong second inning. Bases loaded, 1 out, 3-2 lead. Zimmerman's pitch up high, ball 1. That one's low, able to keep in front of her, the catcher. No damage done. 2-0 count. So those 3 straight walk batters, it's not going to help you much. Yeah, it's the same thing we saw back in some of our baseball games, Plover versus Marshfield. As that one's lined to the third baseman, she goes home, errant throw, runners will score. But no more than that. So that's an E5 as it knocks in a run. Tie game, 3-3. Bases loaded. Still 1 out.
I wonder if, because they've never had it so that if the teams were tied at the end of the timeline.
Autumn Tisver at the plate.
So I assume they'd let them keep
She
playing.
struck out swinging her last at bat.
I don't know what they do in that situation.
Probably just have them tied.
You think?
It doesn't look like they're tied.
No, I know. I was just asking.
That one for a strike down the middle.
Because I don't know what they do. But I don't think they will either. They still have. They haven't even got an hour yet. Is this a quarter after?
So we're close to almost an hour of play in the books here. A quick note, we will play until we hit the hour 15 mark. One, 2, outside, 2-2 count for Autumn Tisver. That one's low, full count. So full count for Tisver. Bases loaded, 1 down, tie game, top of the fourth. 3-2 pitch. It's foul. Another foul. Tisver staying alive. And Tisver expecting the walk, a little bit low, but they'll catch her looking. So strikeout for Zimmerman. 2 down, bases loaded. Lavina Nelson at the plate. She grounded out to the first baseman her last at bat. The 18U's close to batting around the lineup here in the fourth. They've gone through 7 of their 9 batters.
Hello, thank you. Come on, don't make me stuck here with you trying.
It's a hopper to the first baseman. A little bit of confusion. Probably should have ran there, but nonetheless, they get the out. So that retires the size. We head to the middle of the 4th inning. Our score all tied up at 3. We'll be back right after this.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Set up at 3 here. Head to the bottom of the 4th. Next up to bat for the 14U's is Gracie McGuire. It's good now?
You're good. Go ahead.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. 18U versus 14U Marshfield teams. The 14U is up to bat. Up at the plate, number 20, Gracie McGuire. She had a single in her last at-bat. Now here at the bottom of the 4th, see what she can do. Also, a quick word from one of our sponsors, Baunerfeind. Baunerfeind Business Technologies is your complete office technology solution. For 60 years, Baunerfeind Business Technologies has been serving school districts, municipalities, counties, religious organizations, and all denominations and businesses in Wisconsin and beyond. Visit b-bt.com and let Baunerfield Business Technologies buy your complete office technology solution. 0-2 count for McGuire. A swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Bailey Linsmeyer up at the plate. Linsmeyer struck out swinging back in the 2nd inning. Faces the 0-1. She bunts one right down to the pitcher, and she'll do a strong underhand toss to the first baseman for the out. The 1-3. 2 down. Up comes Lexi Christofferson. Christofferson grounded out in her last at bat. Two down, no runners on, bottom of the 4th. That one's low, 3-0 count for Christofferson. This is her pitch.
So we're just
No need to swing unless you got that perfect meatball right down the middle. We'll call strike, 3-1.
Oh, there it is.
3-1, 2 down. Say that's a strike as well. Full count for Lexi Christofferson. And they'll say that's a strike as well. So Christofferson goes down looking. As we head to the top of the 5th, our score all tied up at 3. We'll be back right after this.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
Alrighty, welcome back everybody to Summer Softball Marshfield 18U versus 14U teams. We're all tied up at 3 as we head in the top of the 5th. Up to bat next for the 18Us. Lavina Nelson. Mesa Rasmussen, rather, is the leadoff batter for the 18U team. Up high, ball 1. Rasmussen grounded out in her last at-bat. Down low, 2-0. A little bit inside, they'll call strike. 2-1 count for Rasmussen. Down low, 3-1. It's a nice, cool night tonight here at Marshfield in the fairgrounds. Little bit of sunshine, barely coming through the clouds. That one's down the middle, full count. It's a good night for baseball, besides the thunder in the background and the chance of rain, but like we said, we're knocking on wood. Rasmussen's foul ball, staying alive.
A little bit left. That's good. That's good.
That one grounded to the first baseman. The backhand, a shield flip. McCuller safe. So Rasmussen shows off some speed. Gets the infield single. As the flip was not in time. It's a good flip. Very close call. Could have went both ways. They'll call safe, so with no outs, runner at first for Emma Schlow. Runner heads to second. The throw down not in time. Rasmussen steals second. Runner in scoring position. Foul ball. 1-1 count for Schlow. They'll say that one's a strike. So 1-2 for Schlo. Top of the fifth. 3-all. Leading run at second. That one's low. 2-2 count.
Okay, after this batter.
A little bit of a check swing there to the third baseman. Unable to field it. So no throw. She'll hold. Runners advance to first and third. So runners at first and third with no outs. They send the runner, and they steal home on the pass ball. That run scores, so the 18U team takes their first lead of the night. So no outs. Schlo at second. Up to bat. Tiff Minders. We'll call that one a strike. 1-1. Miners in her last 2 at-bats. She grounded out in the first and in the fourth, took her base on balls. As that one, little pop up to the second baseman, feels it, throws to first, gets the out. Runner advances to third. So 1 down, runner at third. Up trots Caitlin Lindor. 0 for 2 on the night with a fly ball and a strikeout. Down low for ball 1 in the dirt. Looks like Lindor thought about bunting. Wasn't her pitch. Pulled back. 2 balls. No strikes. 1 down, a runner at third. Zimmerman's pitch up high, 3-0. So now the 14U team off to a strong start, but now finds himself in some trouble as they trail 4-3 in what might be our final inning of this game. Down to strike down the middle, 3-1. Down low, Lindor walks. Runner at first and third. I want to watch for the steal here. It's something that they've been taking advantage of on the underclassmen. Caught him with that a few times tonight. Scored 2 runs off it. So there we go. They send the runner. Runner stays at third. Bogdanovich, the batter, number 4. She grounded out in the first and walked in the fourth. Fouls that one, 1-1 count. Down so they'll call strike, 1-2. It's outside. Count is tied at 2. 18U team with a 4-3 lead now in the top of the 5th. Looks like Bogdanovich thought that one was inside, but Blue says different. She'll go down on strikes. 2 down, runners at second and third for Grace Bottlemy. Lexi A strike, the batter. Bottle me on deck. Strike one. That one's fouled. 0-2.
That's all I need right now. Just show them the other guys. Thank you.
Yep. Sorry, I was texting my mom.
That one right to the pitcher, so that ends the inning. So we head to the bottom of the fifth. 18U with a 4-3 lead. We'll be back right after this.
Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Experience your choice of small, in-person classes, online classes, innovative technology class options, or your choice of any combination to fit your needs. You can also choose to get started here and finish at a 4-year, or with an associate degree in one of our 60 in-demand programs. Experience choice at Mid-State Technical College. Get started at mstc.edu.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 18U versus 14U. 18U with the 4-3 lead as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Tiretown Auto. It's a winning play every day at Tiretown Auto with 24-hour towing and complete auto service. Tiretown Auto on the roundabout on South Central Avenue in Marshfield and 715-389-2909. That's 715-389-2909 to get you back on the winning side with Tiretown Auto. So the 14U team finds themselves down 4-3 in the fifth.
Oh, hopefully this will be the last one.
So looks like it might be our last inning of the night. So it's now or never for the 14Us. Carmen Balderas up at the plate, leading off for the 14U. She walked in the second.
Well, I know, unless they do a quick 3 out, they're not going to start a new one.
That one high, strike one.
Is it like only raining over the canopy?
Swing and a miss, strike two.
But there's no rain on you. Maybe they are going to be doing a quick 3 out.
That one's high, 1-2. On deck is Lilianaya.
You're doing kind of what?
She's 0 for 2 in the night with a fly out and a strikeout. Mender's pitch. Right down the middle, showdown looking.
I'll give you money if you give me something.
1 out in the bottom of the fifth. Anaya, number 2, at the plate. On deck, Manlick, number 16. 1 down, no runners on. So that one right to the pitcher, line drive. Their throw to first. She's out.
They're trying to do a quick 3 out. Let's hope they don't start it again.
2 down now, bottom of the fifth. Manlick at the plate. 2 down. The 14U's trying to rally. So that one's cranked to the second baseman, to the first. That retires the side. So after 5, we'll see if they call it a game. We'll see if they keep going.
One more.
So they go one more inning, they say. So So at the top of the sixth, our score 4-3. We'll be back right after this.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just to feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to summer softball. Marshfield 14 versus 18U team. The 18Us have a 4-3 lead. So we're going to play one more inning of softball tonight.
That's what I thought.
So now let's head to the top of the sixth.
If we get super delayed, I don't know if I'll be able to stay down and pack up. I just let you know now. I don't understand why we're doing this inning at all.
Why we're doing what?
The top of the sixth. He said we're gonna just do the top of the sixth and then we'll be done. And I just don't get why we're doing it because the batters are already winning.
Right.
That one's low for Bottle Me. So I guess we're only playing the top of the sixth, which doesn't really make much sense at all, but it's more softball, so we'll take it, I guess. 2 balls, no strikes. Bit of an interesting decision to only play the top of the sixth. I don't know if you guys at home can figure that one out. If you can, leave a comment or something, because I sure can't, but here we are.
Who are you playing right now?
3-0 count for Bottle Me.
Oh, are you?
So I guess inning is to see how many runs they can add. If not, that's a strike. 3-1. Down the middle, full count now. Bottle Me is 0 for 1 on the night. She grounded out in the second and then walked in the fourth. She cranks that one right down right center field. That was going to go back to the wall. She heads to, in time, that'll be a double for Grace Bottle Me to lead off the inning. No outs, runner at second for Mackenzie Matthew. Way high, ball one.
She's practicing. She's had to see this. So I just went out on a limb and prayed your mom was here. And I didn't find her at first, and she goes, "Hey, Jude." I'm like, "How did you with you?" Anyway, yeah. Do good. That's all I wanted.
That one's low. They call strike. 2-1. Down low, 3-1. Low swing and a miss. Full count now for Mackenzie Manthe.
I thought it was a bulletproof vest at first. I was like, oh.
And Manthe goes down looking as that one's right down the middle. 1 out, runner on second for Matea Steinbach.
Good job. You did it this time.
Foul ball 0-1. Another foul. 0-2 now for Matea Steinbach. She is also 0 for 1 on the night. She walked in the second and then grounded out in the fourth. Sounds bit outside, ball 1. High and away, 2-2. 1 down, runner at second. 4-3 lead, which will also be our final, unless the 18U team decides to knock on some more runs, so we'll see. And a swing and a miss. Goes down on strikes is Matea Steinbach. Up to bat is Autumn Tisver. 2 down, runner at second. You know, maybe if the 18U team scores runs, they'll add those to the 14U team, something like that. So maybe they're actually playing here for the, I don't know. Let's see. I can't come up with any explanation for what's going on. And a swing and a miss, 2 strikes. Manlick down the middle, going down looking, so that will now finally wrap up our first game.
Don't even say it yet.
Maybe we gotta see what they're gonna do here. We don't quite know.
We're going.
Oh.
1 commercial.
So it looks like we are gonna have a bottom of the 6th. This makes much more sense now. So we'll be back right after this.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Summer Softball Marshfield 18U versus 14U. So we are playing the bottom of the 6th inning, which makes infinitely more sense now. At first, they said we were playing only the top of the 6th, which does not make any sense. But then Blue said we're playing the bottom, so now we see what the 14U team can do. Up at the plate is Shyla Brogan. She cranks one down the middle. That's a single. As it gets back, takes a bounce. The dugout is screaming. That goes out of play. So Brogan will hold at second.
Why didn't she get the ball? She didn't pick up the ball.
So a double for Shyla Brogan to lead off the bottom of the 6th. The rally starts here. Haley Zimmerman up at the plate. She has 1 for 1 on the night, had that rocket double deep in the center field in the second, and then walked into third. Now in the bottom of the 6th, let's see what she can do. She drops a bunt, misses, 0-1 count.
When you're done, stay the whole time. When you're done, if you still want to work, come out to the ballpark, and I'll have Rachel come, and she'd be happy to be relieved by you. Does that work out? Yeah, you'll need that practice. Probably Wednesdays too, but let me know Tuesday night what happened at practice.
Swing and a miss, 0-2 for Zimmerman. So on that last at-bat, looked like that hit from Brogan took a weird bounce for the center fielder in the grass there. It's usually the way it is when the ball heads from dirt to grass. Got to account for all kinds of weird bounces as that one's fouled off. Down the first base line. Still 0-2 for Zimmerman.
From where?
Over there. It might be coming over.
I mean, it's everywhere. It's like
I know.
it's everywhere I look in the radar. It's there.
So that one's up high. 1-0 or 1-2 now.
Like, well, that's why I got the tent thing up today.
Yeah, that's why this camera's sitting here.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, well, normally we have a camera out there, but nobody wants to run and get it. So.
Grounder right to the first baseman. To the pitcher, to the first baseman. So that's one down. Runner now at third, though. So the tying run at third. And the winning run is at the plate.
I'm not gonna risk it. And if it does rain, it's like before. It'll be like 10 minutes. It'll be done, but
So Sam Casperson up at the plate. Brogan at third. One down, bottom of the sixth. Down the middle, strike one. Casperson ready for the pitch. She drops the bunt down the third base line. That's foul. 0-2. The 14U dugout, they're rallying, they're screaming, cheering on their teammate at the plate. She takes a ball low, 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Casperson down on strikes. 2 outs, runner at third. Up comes Michaela Beck. She's 0 for 2 on the night, but none of that matters because this at-bat could knock in the game-tying run. She grounds it to the pitcher, to the first baseman. That retires the side, ends the game. 4-3, 18U lead.
so go to commercial.
So we'll be back right after this.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150. And so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, sending it in the store, sending it to the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year, but yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on cake.
Are we good here? All right, back in the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily. Nasonville Dairy, GrasslandTechnicalCollege.com. Jason Zaleski here with winning coach today, Perry A. Strike. Coach, you get 2 wins in a row. Let's just focus on that. Get back-to-back wins and maybe start piling these up a little bit.
Well, I hope so. It wasn't a real pretty win tonight, but a win's a win, and we'll take it. And our defense and pitching came through at the end, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, had to hang on at the end. So talk about the mood in the on the defensive side there. Just hanging on the end. Runner on third, 1 out, and able to nail it down.
Right. Very. I'm just happy with how they played, and stayed focused and did what they had to do, and got the win.
Yeah, excellent. All right, Coach, we'll see you next week.
Okay.
We'll bring in our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Amanda Bogdanovich. Boggs, you reach base twice today, you score once. I won't mention the strikeout again. But you score once, so just talk about getting around the bases and how important that is. Base running, key in the sport of softball for sure.
Oh, well, it's you have to score to win. And I guess being aggressive is the best part. And even on a pass ball in a tight situation, you got to get the job done.
And then defensively, in a game like this, a low-scoring, tight game, you got to tighten up on defense. A little bit of work to be done there. But just talk about, a little bit about what's left to work on defensively here for this team in this season.
Just the little things, like clearing your head after something's done. You get 3 seconds and then it's over. And the main thing is just keeping your body in front of the ball. We all make mistakes, so you got to grow from it.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to put you in the house, so hold it just like that. We're using a makeshift microphone today.
Okay.
But good. I'll count you down 3, 2, 1. And I'm Amanda Bogdanovich, and I'm in the house. Have you done this before?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Not with you, though.
Not with me. All right,
Not with
big
you,
time
though.
here. Here we go. We ready? Jada, we're good? All right, 3, 2, 1.
I'm Amanda Bogdanovich, and I'm in the house.
Nice job. Highlights will be out tomorrow. Good win. Thank you. All right, guys, that'll wrap up our Nasonville Dairy post-game show for this game. Auburndale and Marshfield 16s coming up in 10 minutes? 5 minutes. All right. We'll hear from Nasonville one more time. I'll be on the call for the rest of the night and be back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park after this.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy, or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150, and so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, sitting in the stores, sending the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta, Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
This kid here doesn't mind being on camera, so. Heck yeah. broadcast booth camera. Well, since we're doing nothing else with it, right? Just staring at ourselves.
I'd rather.
Okay, any volumes? Very little. Well, I know just how to solve that. And there we go. All right, everybody, welcome to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park as we get set for game number 2, Auburndale and the Marshfield 16s. And very much looking forward to this one.
They don't have their numbers, they just have their position.
Oh, yep, that's fine. We'll have starting lineups for you, brought to you by Grassland Dairy here momentarily. Grassland Dairy, exciting, rewarding careers at grassland.com. Again, I've told the story a million times. I'm going to keep telling it because it's not going to change. Every time I go to Grassland, a good time. Everybody's happy with their work life, happy with being there. Everybody's palling around together. Just in general, just having a good time over at Grassland Dairy. So that's the kind of situation you're looking for. Grassland.com. Head over there right after today's game. Make yourself a note. That's what I would do. Brooklyn Bowman batting for the 16s as Marshfield 16s are the visiting team today. Auburndale is today's home team, and the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch to Bowman is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And those of you looking for baseball in Wisconsin Rapids, a slight lightning delay down in Wisconsin Rapids has that one on pause as Bowman sends that one into left field. Here. So Bowman reaches, and nobody out. Here in the top of the first inning brings up Madison Voss. And it looks like now rain has taken over the situation down in Wisconsin Rapids, and they are planning for a 7:30 start. Rapids leads the Marshfield Sandlot team 7-0 in the bottom of the second inning. So they hope to get back to that one, and you can watch live along with us. As again, you're watching live sports here on Zaleski Sports. 60 days of summer here on Zaleski Sports, and we are in day 36. And still chugging along here. So Voss and the 0-2 offering from Ashlyn Grimm, and fouls that one back. Stays alive at no balls, 2 strikes. Actually, now they say that it hit her, so hit by pitch, Voss goes down to second. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Lauren Jacoby. And Grimm, and this one is lifted foul and a little bit too close to the backstop for Auburndale backstop Aaron Griesbach to chase it down. And another one fouled back by Jacoby. 2 swings, 2 fouls, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes. Starting lineups brought to you by Grassland Dairy, Brooklyn Bowman, Madison Voss, Lauren Jacoby, Rissa Klopatowskis, Tessa Berg, Zeta Brock, Lizzie Jorgensen, Stephanie Mays, Sydney Newmeyer, and Eliana Konitz as Grimm fires and misses. Ball 1. Oh, okay. And that one hit up the third base line and foul. And again, another one, rip foul up the third baseline. Again, Jacoby stands in. Now this one rolled over to short. Quick look at the runner at third and throwing over in time for the first out of the inning on the 6-3 putout. That's Haley Grimm to Kimmy Lundgren, and one away here in the top of the first inning brings up the pitcher and batting fourth, Rissa Klopatowskis. So we've got a really bad view of the strike zone right now. Got to give these guys a hard time, but they do make a better door than a window, no doubt about it. And strike called there. One ball, one strike now to Klopatowskis, and Grimm ready and delivers this one inside. Klopatowskis hops out of the way. 2 balls, 1 strike as we are in our second game of the day. As the Marshfield 18s hang on, a 4-3 win over the Marshfield 14s. And thanks to Matt Dickinson on the call for that game. Jason Zaleski here, be with you the rest of the way, including our primetime matchup tonight, 9:30, undefeated CW Edge, undefeated Fire Pro Micklish. Big time battle coming up at 9:30. That one right off the top of the glove of Grimm, and throw to first is late as Klopatowskis legs out the infield single and drives in the first run of the game. RBI for Klopatowskis, and it's 1-0 Marshfield 16s. Brings up the first baseman, Tessa Berg. And Klopatowskis will head down to second on defensive indifference. The cutoff came in from shortstop, took a look at the runner, Madison Voss at third. Voss not biting. So runners on second and third, 1 out. Marshfield up 1-0 here in the top of the first inning, and bunt attempt, that goes foul for Berg. And that one skips in low from Grimm. 2 balls, 1 strike now. This one bounced and through the glove at third. At short. And on the E6, Voss will come home. Klopatowskis over to third, and Berg is aboard at first base. So runners at the corners for catcher Zeta Brock. And Berg will take second on defensive indifference. So the 16s continue to run the bases here in the top of the first inning. Lead 2-0, 1 out. That one fouled up and out of play, and look out, Doggy over there. It's a dog-friendly Marshfield Fairgrounds Park, but dog took that one off the side of its back leg. Ouch. Dog life. I mean, on the one hand, the dog got to come outside and go to the game, and took one off the leg, and that's an unfortunate consequence. As Brock goes down swinging, 2 outs. And center fielder Lizzie Jorgensen. Jorgensen also doubles up on the Aces team. We'll see Aces next as they'll take on Fire Pro Lake in our third game of the night. And then again, fourth game, it's the big one. CW Edge and Fire Pro Micklish, 9:30, prime time right here on Zaleski Sports. That one comes in late. Yeah, we were delayed by 15 minutes. I didn't write down our start time here. We were delayed due to lightning to start today's event. 15-minute delay, and so we're generally running 15 minutes behind, although I think our in-between here was shortened up a little bit, so we perhaps, well, let's see, this game should have started at 6:30, and we're probably still 15 minutes behind. On second thought, survey says. Still behind. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Jorgensen. Take a look at the weather, and this rain just kind of dotted all around the area. And rain seemingly moving at us at any given time. And the final out of the inning is recorded by Lundgren. She takes it herself, steps on the bag at first for Marshfield in the top of the first. 2 left on, 2 scored. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Auburndale coming up.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
Welcome back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Jason Zaleski, Jana Hamblin, and Berkey over on camera number 1 today. We'll hope to have camera number 2 for us out a little bit later on after rain clears out of the area completely. Still a threat of rain, so we'll keep camera 2 under the tent right here so you can take a look at us. And breaking news out of Wisconsin Rapids, that game has been called off. It's Marshfield Sandlot taking on the Rapids Rangers. That game is called off, so I wore my Rangers shirt for nothing. Oh boy. Scotty's Pizza. Hit a home run with Scotty's Pizza of Marshfield. Drunken Chicken, Bacon, Broccoli, and Cheese, and BLT are just some of the specialty favorites at Scotty's. Scotty's Pizza of Marshfield is ready for you now at 715-384-8118 to hook you up with delivery, carry-out, and dine-in. Scotty's Pizza of Marshfield, 715-384-8118, and Facebook now. All right, Auburndale coming up here in the bottom of the first inning. Caitlin Cundinger, Sammy Stanton, Aaron Griesbach, Ashley Grimm, Kylie Frischman, Haley Grimm, Carly Wilfert, Abby Koopman, Kimmy Lundgren, Reagan Lau, and Hope Schulte, your Grassland Dairy starting lineup for Auburndale tonight. And again, pitching for Marshfield, as she has all season long, is Rissa Klopatoskis. And gets Cundinger started with a ball. And at the knees for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Again, events down in Wisconsin Rapids have been canceled or called off today. No, not likely that game will be made up, as Whitterfield is a scarce resource here in 2020. And most of the teams are solid booked through the month of July. Every event, 95% of the events are doubleheaders in summer baseball this year, so unfortunately that game is probably gone to the wind here tonight. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Caitlin Cundinger. We thank Steve Maves and Cale Jacoby for climbing up the very tall staircase at Whitterfield, getting themselves set up. They got 2 innings in. Rapids led 7-0, but all right, enough about that. The game's over. It's done. It's not going to happen. We're playing ball here, though, as Cundinger draws a walk to lead off the bottom of the first for Auburndale. That brings up third baseman Sammy Stanton. And a strike to the third baseman. And that one gets past Brock, and down to second goes Cundinger. Heads up base running by the center fielder. Again, Auburndale goes 11 deep as everybody hits here in fast pitch summer league action here. This one out to center and not able to be caught by to the right fielder, and not able to be caught by the right fielder, Konitz. Tough play. We'll give Stanton a hit as Konitz had to race on to try to get that one, but not able to get there in time. So it is a walk and a hit. Runners on first and second for Auburndale. That brings up the catcher, Aaron Griesbach. Klopatowskis winds and delivers the 1-0. And this one is launched to deep center. And going back, one hops off the wall. One run turns from third, the second right behind her. And a play at the plate and is going to be out as the relay goes 8-6-2 for out number one. But it is a RBI double for Aaron Griesbach. So one run, it's 2-1 now. Here as we play in the bottom of the first inning. That brings up pitcher Ashlyn Grimm. High from Klopatowskis, snagged midair by Zeta Brock. One ball, one strike now to Grimm. Pitcher on pitcher here. And this one fouled back to the backstop for strike two. And fly out into shallow left field. Nice job there by the shortstop. Lauren Jacoby going back and snagging out number two. Both runners, or the one runner, sorry, Griesbach stays at second on the F6. Two down, right fielder Kylie Frischman. And strike at the letters to Frischman. Klopatowskis and the 16s looking to get out of it here with no further damage. It's a no-out RBI double for Aaron Griesbach. She stands on second. And now on the pass ball, it'll be Griesbach down to third. Again, RBI double for Griesbach. And on the play, Sammy Stanton hot on the heels of Caitlin Cunninger, who did score. But Stanton thrown out of the plate for the first out of the inning. Otherwise, this would be all tied up at 2 right now. But nice 8-6-2 relay for the 16s to gun down Stanton coming in from third to home. Outside corner, strike three called. And that'll bring an end to our first inning as Auburndale gets one, leaves one. We leave the first inning. It is Marshfield 2, Auburndale 1.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just to feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
For over 50 years, Abbey Bank has been providing financial services to local families and businesses. What makes us different? We make banking about you. We have a strong partnership with the communities we serve, helping families grow, helping business grow, and celebrating important moments with new programs and facilities, support for our youth, and help for those most in need. Abbey Bank invests in its communities and gives back locally, with locations in Abbotsford, Appleton, Gresham, Medford, Shawano, Wausau, and Weston, and is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Under attack here again at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Berge almost took one off the shin. And oh, there we go. So it's easy come, easy go in that dugout over there. They were talking tough a moment ago. But getting the infielders warmed up is a hazardous job around here. Yeah, no gate, nowhere to hide, especially if you're going to stand outside the gate. All right, Stephanie Mace, Sydney Newmeyer, and Eliana Konitz due up for Marshfield here as we play in the top of the second inning. Marshfield leads 2-1. And a strike called. Nice pitch by Ashlyn Grimm to get things started here in the Auburndale defensive top of the inning. And swing and a miss. Swinging through is the left fielder, Mays. Got Mays, Newmeyer, and Konitz. All due up here in the top of the second for Marshfield. And that one fouled back and caught in the mitt for strike 3. Nice job behind the dish by Griesbach, able to nail that one down and get out number 1 of the inning. So extra hitter tonight, Sydney Newmeyer. And Newmeyer lifts this one to right field, back on it, and there for the catch is the right fielder, Kylie Frischman, for out number 2. There you go. Nice camera work, Bergie. That's how you do it. Yep. Did I get it? There's a slight rumbles of, I'm going to say somebody bringing their luggage into the ballpark. Again, we don't mention the T word on the broadcast. That's not allowed. But, 2 down, right fielder, Eliana Konitz. Konitz going to try to slap her way on to first base and looks at ball number 2. So 2 balls, no strikes. The count to the right fielder, Konitz. And that one misses high and inside for ball 3. So Konitz can be choosy here for the rest of the at-bat. Grimm ready with the 3-0 and delivers, and that one also misses. So a 4-pitch walk with 2 outs issued to Konitz and a base runner aboard for the 16s here in the top of the second inning. So back to the top of the order, and third baseman Brooklyn Bowman. Bowman singled and scored to open our scoring back in the top of the first inning. Again, Fire Pro Lake and Ace is up next. Just got a lineup handed to me from Fire Pro Lake. I appreciate that. Those folks on top of things over there is Konitz, and the hit and run was on and fouled back, so Konitz will come back to first base. And Bowman trying to slap that one down the third base line and hits it foul. Somebody online saying, hi, Evan. I don't know who Evan is. We haven't found that out yet, but Evan may be one of the base coaches. I don't know. It's not us. We're no Evans here. Bowman lifts that one into shallow left field coming on, and nobody on third base. And that'll put Konitz aboard at third base as all 3, the third baseman, shortstop, and left fielder all converged on the ball. It fell in the Bermuda Triangle out there in left field. And with nobody occupying third, heads up base running by Konitz. And Marshfield now with runners on second and third. And 2 down brings up second baseman Madison Voss. Bowman with the single and then advanced to second base on the, on the convergence with the ball bouncing around out there. Scoring along at home on your Grassland Dairy scorecard, you might score that one differently. I've got it as a single. And normally you'd say taking second on the throw. There was no throw, but the ball just kind of bounced around out there. Just heads up base running by Bowman. That's what you write on your scorecard. Heads up base running. This one fouled back by Voss. Voss hit by a pitch back in the first inning and did later score. And those are the 2 runs. Bowman and Voss both scoring in the first inning. Kundinger on the Auburndale side scoring, and 2-1 Marshfield. That one bounces in and bounces it as a ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice stop by Griesbach, keeping the speedy Connet's down at third base. Grimm ready and delivers. This one hit right back at her, right to the mitt of the pitcher, Ashlyn Grimm, for the third out of the inning. The 16s leave two aboard. They score none. We've played 1.5 from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Score, Marshfield 2, Auburndale 1.
Jason Zaleski here to tell you that Hewitt's Meat has you covered with simple, easy, and free home delivery. Residents of North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, and Wisconsin get free. That's right. Free delivery on every order from Hewitt'sMeats.com. Choose from bratwurst, wieners, bacon, jerky, sausage, cheeses, ham, snack sticks, gift boxes, and even the popular grillers. With over 50 flavors of bratwurst, Hewitt's Meat with free delivery will please your entire family. Visit the store in Tomahawk, Marshfield, or Hewitt's Meat on Facebook today.
All right, back here to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Auburndale coming up in the bottom of the second inning, trailing 2-1. Discover Wisconsin Homes. Better homes, simpler process. During the last 50 years, Wisconsin Homes has maintained a tradition of building some of the finest homes on the market. The mission at Wisconsin Homes is to provide a consumer customized house that is built strong, efficient, and faster than traditional building processes. Learn more at WisconsinHomesInc.com. Thanks to Wisconsin Homes for joining our 60 days of summer here on Zaleski Sports. As I said, we're in day 36. We've got over 60 broadcasts planned for the month of July, including this game and 2 more games yet tonight. Grimm, Wilfert, Koopman for Auburndale here in the bottom of the second. Shortstop Haley Grimm now. Better check the weather. Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's been humid around here for the past 10 days or so, which for some folks is pretty much okay. I'm all right with it. I'm not going to, I'm okay with it. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like just a finishing line of some rain, and not even strong, just some rain heading right down Highway 10, and Highway 10 passes south of Marshfield, and we're on the southern end of Marshfield. So I'd say just a slight chance in the next 30, 45 minutes of a couple sprinkles. And I think that's going to be it. That's weather prediction from me. Full count now to the shortstop, Grimm. Klopotowskis, and that one rolls in. It'll be a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the second for Haley Grimm, and the second baseman, Carly Wilfert, will hop into the right-handed batter's box for Auburndale. That one misses high and away. Down goes Grimm to second. That ball gets away from the shortstop, Jacoby, and it's a stolen base for Haley Grimm. On the move on the first pitch. Klopotowskis, better pitch that time. Looks the runner back to second. Fires to Newmeyer in time for the first out of the inning. As Wilfert grounds out back to Klopotowskis. Grimm didn't leave the bag at second, so not much of a decision Klopotowskis had to make. It was just, yep, she's on the bag. I throw to first, and 1 out. Left fielder Abby Koopman. And hits this one right past the Auburndale dugout and to the other side of the park. And that one bounces in from Koopman. I'm sorry, towards Koopman from Klopotowskis. One ball, 1 strike, and hit over to short, and Jacoby's going to knock it down. Be an infield hit for Koopman, and hit right at Grimm standing at second base. So Grimm again stays at second. Runners at first and second now for the first baseman, Kimmy Lundgren. Highlights of all games tonight will be found later on Facebook at Zaleski Sports. And, yep, a couple drops of rain I thought were on their way have arrived. Swing and a miss by Lundgren. And we'll just make sure they don't get too heavy. We'll keep the camera out for a little bit. Take another peek at the radar, make sure, the last thing we want to do is lose the camera altogether, but we're okay for now. Yeah, Bergey's getting ready. Good preparedness. Good job. And take a look at our home plate umpire, and he puts the ball back in play. So no ball, 2 strikes now to Lundgren. Here it is from Klopotowska, swing and a miss. Strike 3 for the second out. Valuable out there for the 16s as Auburndale have runners on first and second. Keep those runners there and increase the out total on the scoreboard, and they did just that. Yeah, I've got this as just a very light, short-lived sprinkle. We'll hope it stays that way as we stay live for now, and that one's going to hit the inside foot of Reagan Lau. And Lau, the first of 2 extra hitters here for Auburndale, and the base is loaded now with 2 outs. That'll bring up the 11 hitter, extra hitter number 2, Hope Schulte. But the sun begins to peek out from the clouds over to our west, so I think we're okay. You can hear the rain hitting the top of our canopy here just a little bit. Schulte swings through that one. But again, the sun's coming back out to the west, everything moving west to east. So this little rain shower be enough just to tamp down the infield dirt, and we will be A-OK, I believe. People starting to head for a little bit drier ground here. Hold this. And the third out of the inning as Klopotowska's able to get out of it. We've played 2 complete here from Marshfield. Our score remains Marshfield 2, Auburndale 1.
Rally at the Alley tonight at Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville. Strike Time Lanes open at 4 Monday through Friday and 11 Saturday and Sunday. Happy hour Monday through Friday from 4 to 6. Cheer on the team tonight and then rally at the Alley after the game. Strike Time Lanes is your Packers headquarters on Sunday. Enter to win a flat screen TV. Strike Time Lanes in Neillsville is also your place for Fish Fry Friday. Rally at the Alley tonight and every night at Strike Time Lanes.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids. Chili Implement, located just north of Highway 10 in Chile, is your place for Kubota zero-turn mowers. If your lawn is big or small, we have all the lawn care solutions for you. Check out our 60-inch deck. Kubota powerful, precise, proven. Chili Implement is your choice for Kubota, Case IH, and Gale. Chili Implement, open 6 days a week to serve you. Chili Implement. Okay, 2-3, 2-3. No, I'm getting absolutely nothing. Yeah, 1-2, 1-2. All right, there we go. We are back, and the rain has come away. And at that very moment, Berge under attack again as the Auburndale infielders hate Brandon Berg. I don't think there's any other way you could say it. But under attack, but alive to tell about it, and we are still alive here to tell about it, as it was an inning-ending strikeout for the 16s, and so we'll head now to the top of the third inning as the sun begins to move in on us now, which under normal circumstances you'd be thankful for that. But that is a bright son of a gun right now. All right, a little bit of quick dry being applied to home plate. And we will be off and running here shortly. Again, it is the top of the third inning. As that was confirmed, as players took to the field, we were shut down for about 5 minutes. Jacoby, Klopatowskis, and Berg all due up for the 16s here in the top of the third inning. And somebody before said, hi, Evan, and now we get Evan is a stud. We have no idea who Evan is, unless they think I'm Evan. Now, and if that's the case, then fine. I'll take it. I'll do a name change. But, yeah, anyway, chat box is open. Those of you watching on your computer, tablet, or mobile device, you can chat along with us here on the broadcast. And we have a little bit of fun with our folks that like to chat with us. I'll call you out. If you're gonna go out of your way to chat with us, we'll certainly talk to you. By the way, this reminds me, now is the time to tell your friends, neighbors, and strangers. Live sports are on Zaleski Sports right now. 60 days of summer right here on Zaleski Sports. Send your friend a message. Oh. Send a message to your friends, Facebook, text, Twitter, Snapface, whatever. Phone call. I don't know, people call anybody anymore. But let them know. And as Rachel Zaleski says, do not be a sports hog. All right, we found out who Evan is. So Evan Danielson watching online, or at least the one Evan that was watching online has claimed that he has reached the level of stud. Good luck. You know what they do with studs, though? After 2 years of use, they shoot them. So good luck. Good luck with that. Yeah, well. It's true in most parts of the country, including most parts I'm in. That's why I've never been called a stud. I'm like, hey, don't call me that. As we continue a little bit of work on home plate, looks like the work is complete. And we're all set. Another ball fired in the Auburndale dugout. Look out. But final warm-up tosses being thrown by Ashlyn Grimm. There's a long layoff there with the rain delay, so the final ones being hurled in here, and we'll be set to go again for the 16s in the top of the third. Lauren Jacoby, Arissa Klopotowskis, and Tessa Berg as the 16s bat .345. To Brandon Berg's delight, the infield ball has been thrown into the dugout. You got one less thing to worry about. Outfield ball now is taken off the field. All right. And we are set to go. All right, so Grimm ready. So our expert ground crew is off the field. Patchwork ground crew, either way. And a strike at the knees to Jacoby, and we are back underway here from Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. And sun now breaking through the clouds for the first time today, and we're going to have to deal with that for the next half hour or so. Our apologies to you, as Jacoby aboard with a leadoff hit here in the top of the third inning. Normally we'd have the center field camera for our pitcher-catcher exchange, and we get out of the sun that way, but with the rain intermittent, we cannot afford a $1 million camera going down because of some raindrops. Not around here anyway. Take one more check on the weather. As the pitcher Arissa Klopotowskis comes in, reached safely back in the first inning. As I watched the replay of that radar back, it started out as a very small little green dot, and then as it got closer to Marshfield, it just kept growing and growing and growing. Yeah, it starts out very, very tiny over by Loyal, and it grew big enough to give us a pretty good downpour here. And looking to twist two in the infield, shortstop misplays it. And the E6 will put Klopotowskis aboard and Jacoby over to second base. Yeah, a lot of angst and consternation. That ball gets rolled to you. It's such a juicy looking thing, and it's going to be a double play, and then, oh no, I didn't even get it in my glove. It happens. It's been known to happen, and it'll happen again. So now first baseman Tessa Berg. She reached via error back in the first. And first pitch swinging on the bunt, actually, was a foul. Well, the good news is, as we look behind this line now that has just passed through us, it's clear sailing now to the west. We should be good to go, but it is hot as a bugger, though, right now as the sun came back out. This one bunted down the third base line, and the sac bunt works for Berg as both runners now in scoring position for the 16s. On the 5-3 putout. Brings up the catcher, Zeta Brock. Brock struck out back in the first inning. A tough, gritty at bat for Brock back in the first. Just couldn't connect on that two-strike pitch at the end of it. Now Grimm misses high and away. Ball one. And now this one comes inside on Brock. So Grimm losing her touch here a bit in the top of the third inning. 2 balls, no strikes to the catcher. Oh, see here now. Here we have things happening. Again, chatting with our friends online as that one swung through by Brock. Keegan has it right. Zaleski is a bigger stud. That's right, Keegan. You know it. I don't know if I've ever met Keegan Hartway, but a friend of mine now. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brock. So yeah, that's all the fun you get to have. Now listen, it's comfortable watching these on your TV, and if you can, you should. Get that big 80-inch TV working. get it all full of Zaleski Sports softball tonight. That's a great way to go about it. If you're not able to, you get to chat with us on your mobile device, your laptop. Yeah, good fun. Brock able to hold up and draws the walk, so nice job there. Again, it was a gritty at-bat for Brock back in the first. He kind of felt like she had something stirring. Not able to connect this time, though, able to draw the walk. So on board, bases loaded, 1 out, and center fielder Lizzie Jorgensen. And Jorgensen first pitch ripped down the first base line, grabbed there by Lundgren. It will be an RBI on the putout of Jorgensen. So 2 outs, now 3-1 Marshfield. Klopatoskis moves down to third, and Brock over to second base. And left fielder Stephanie Mays. And Mays swings at the high cheese, chase that one. Yeah, swing and a miss for strike 2 as rumbles of thunder to our south. We are in no danger here. That is all a part of why the game down in Wisconsin Rapids was canceled earlier today. They got 2 innings in. Rapids leading Marshfield in the bottom of the second, 7-0 in summer 19U baseball. And then they said, nope, we are done down here. And that seems to be where everything was headed. This one is bobbled over at second and no throw. It'll be an infield hit for Mays and an RBI, back-to-back RBI here for Marshfield. Batters in the top of the third inning as Klopatoskis skates in from third. Brock over to third. Runners at the corners now. 2 outs, 2 in the inning. And extra hitter Sydney Newmeyer. Keegan says he's a day one. We'll take you. You're a day one friend around here. These other guys you hang out with, Va and Evan, I don't know. May need to look elsewhere for friends. And there's a lot of choices out there. There's, 8 billion people on the planet. Yeah, and you got people like Evan and Va kind of on your case all the time. You just shed them loose, let them go. Grimm ready. Here's the 0-2 to Newmeyer. And this one is hit into right field, into the sun, and not able to make the catch. 1 run is in. The second run will come in. And a really tough play out there in right field for Kylie Frischman. Had to stare into the sun that whole time and not able to bring it in as 2 runs score. Mays running on contact from first base. Newmeyer aboard safely. And that'll bring up the right fielder, Eliana Konitz. Newmeyer will head back in the dugout and get run for by Jorgensen. She made the last out, so you are that's how it works. You make the last out, you're the pinch runner. One way to solve that is just never to make an out. And it'll be defensive indifference again for Auburndale, and that sends Newmeyer Jorgensen running for Newmeyer down to second base. If I says that Keegan's his go-to for war zone, well, all right. Okay, Call of Duty war zone. All right. Well, got to have a go-to for something. 1 ball, 2 strikes as Grimm shakes off the first one, fires in her second selection, and a good one as Konitz swings through it for the third out of the inning, and Auburndale able to get out of it. Marshfield does score 4 in the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Marshfield 6, Auburndale 1.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and 0 premium, company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
All right, so as I was mentioning, the rumbles of thunder on storms that are about 15 miles south of here as they're going down kind of the Highway 54 area from, Neillsville towards Wisconsin Rapids is kind of the movement of them, but with thunder and consistent thunder, constant thunder, we will take a pause here as lightning will put a stop on our game here momentarily as we'll play the bottom of the third inning in just a moment. When we do resume for Auburndale, it'll be Kundinger, Stanton, and Griesbach all due up. All right, so it's a minimum of 10 minutes from the last thunder. 10 minutes from the last heard thunder? Yeah? Okay. So 10 minutes from last heard rumble of thunder, and so it's at least 10 minutes from now. We'll keep everything right where it is. So, yeah, go ahead and Jada will put the rain delay on the screen. And we're going to take a break. Everything will stay live here, but we're going to take ourselves a 10-minute break. And we'll be back for more softball here shortly.
Officially, both. Because that's what it was.
Are you guys gonna?
That cloud did not look friendly.
Would you cancel that fourth game? Instead of canceling them all so you can go late?
The thing is, we got to get a hold of it. That's the problem.
Because we're normally here till about midnight already. With some delays, it'll be like ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, we still got about 40 minutes left in the second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not ended.
No.
Well, look at that cloud. It's heading right towards us.
It was supposed to end. They must have got their
That
radar
cloud
wrong.
is literally coming right at us.
That black one.
plan? Do we know yet?
Well,
Is it 20 minutes or what?
we just had a strike.
That's what it was for football practice.
Okay, from now.
Unless the coaches are really fucking pissed at us, then they make us take all of our passes in practice. But otherwise, they're just go inside and run skills. The coach over there in the gray on Marshfield's team.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You remember Mr. Blake, the Spanish teacher? Fuck me.
I never had him. I don't do one of them.
Well, he's a football coach.
Oh. I do ASL. Online.
Whenever I hear him like talking, I just want to go over there and kick him in.
Because you're supposed to do 2 years. Sometimes you can get around it. But most 4-year colleges want you to do 2 years. I did 2 years of Spanish in middle school, and I do ASL now, so because I'm going into elementary teaching, and it's just nice to have a couple languages, especially sign language. Because they'll stick you with a deaf kid before they stick you with a kid with a speech impediment. As long as this game ends after, as long as they cut this off after the game, I don't know. My right doesn't get off of work till.
If anything, I can usually what do you live?
North Maple. You know the Dairy Queen down there? I live in the house right behind it.
You live right by my mom. My mom, you know when you're coming down, like you pull out of the high school, you're going to the stoplight, then there's like that triangle, big white house.
Yeah.
That's her.
That's your mom's house? Yeah, mine looks like a tiny little white house, but it actually has 7 bedrooms in it, so it's not that bad. Because we have a basement that's like, it extends out farther than our house. Which I didn't know was a thing. Like, I didn't know you could do that. Before I moved here, I didn't know. But I didn't know you could extend it out past the house. Right? Listen to them. I say we were down and just keep moving.
So we pack it up and head home.
I guess I'm cool with it.
Good thing I didn't bring my phone back.
Try to get a hold on a bullpen and start a thunderstorm.
I've done that before.
Oh, Jason's in. So, they just saw another strike. So now we got 15 minutes from when it stops. I asked him if they stop here, would they cut off one of the games or what, and he said they don't know if they'll even stop because they can't control the multiple seconds.
Right.
You think? Because we got 40 minutes left in the second game.
Yeah, he said there's 40 minutes left in the second game right now.
8 o'clock.
We're gonna be
How long do you
all
think?
night if they keep
How
it
long
going.
do you think they would go?
As long as those teams are willing to play.
I was gonna say, as
Keep
long
going.
as the teams are, those teams are gonna start their game at like
If
11:30
we're here till
now.
like 1 in the morning,
Well, what it looks like is we're going to be, since we're already behind. They're gonna start their game at 11:30, most likely between 10:30 and 11.
Take a nap.
Yeah, I promised I'd be home by.
You got nothing to do tomorrow but sleep.
I promised I'd
Right?
be home by like
Until
11:30.
practice?
so I'm not. I'd be up till 3 in the morning anyway.
Right.
Well, my
I know on Mondays.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well,
if
do what you
there's
gotta do.
no games, I don't know what to do.
I've broadcast games by myself before, so
Okay.
having more people here just makes it simpler for me.
Okay.
So we're okay. You do what you gotta do.
Because she's one of those people who'll stay up until I get home.
Okay.
And she's just not for it. And tomorrow's her birthday, so I don't want to make her mad.
Yeah.
My mom turns 34 tomorrow. Really shows how young I am. Yeah. Well, my mom also had.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's really hot. Yeah. I've never cooked a burger that turned out to be that hot before.
When I got a burger from there, it tasted like a sausage. I was kind of disappointed. Maybe Lucas just got me a weird.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. And the rain delay text has been taken off the scoreboard, and that can only mean one thing: more rain coming. No, just joking. That means we are set to go, and we'll have a slight warm-up here as Brandenburg will once again be under attack. I don't know what's with this team here, but the balls just go crazy with the girls in blue. I'm told we're starting here in 2 minutes, and Mike, yeah, he's back, baby. I'm back. Some updates, or just one update in particular for you. Tonight's 9:30 much-anticipated contest between CW Edge and Fire Pro Miklish. Both teams 4-0 coming into tonight, and we will need to wait longer for that game to be played. It will not be played tonight, so that game has been postponed from tonight's schedule due to the amount of delays and the length of this past delay in particular, with a lot of, I shouldn't say a lot, but certainly with enough of the Fire Pro M teammates coming from Hortonville and Oshkosh and other places not that close to Marshfield. They will send everybody back to where they came from for that 9:30 game. So we'll have to wait, and we'll give you an update as soon as we find out in the coming days when that Fire Pro Miklish CW Edge game will be rescheduled. I know a couple of the girls from CW Edge were already here and were disappointed. But I don't know that anybody was, besides me, was that interested in being here at 1 a.m. I was cool with it. I mean, like Bergie, I'll be up at 1 in the morning anyway. I'll either be watching, getting caught up in some stuff, or doing some highlights. There's always something to do. Well, and thanks. And I need to cut my grass, but I don't think I could do that at midnight. I mean, I could. That'd be weird. Put some headlights on the lawnmower. Put some spotlights out on the lawn. I think I could do it. I know where the lawn is. Just walk around. There it is. But we'll do that tomorrow morning. So anyway, we are, again, just moments away from restarting for the second time. We were delayed once for about 10 minutes back in the second inning. And then the delay came right as we ended the top of the third. It was an Eliana Conant strikeout to end the top of the third inning. So it'll be Auburndale coming to bat here in the bottom of the third, down 6-1. Marshfield exploded for 4 runs in the third. Lauren Jacoby, Arissa Kalopatowskis, Zeta Brock, and Stephanie Mays all scored for Marshfield. So a big run output for the 16s, giving themselves the 6-1 lead here as we look for the Auburndale girls to come in from the field and get this son of a gun underway. And one by one, they all trickle into the dugout here. They got a hit, and one last time, throw it at Bergie. Who threw that ball anyway? There we go. Who Another high heater, huh? We don't turn the camera over there, Bergie. Okay, turn it right at her. We don't normally do this, but this one out here is wild. That's what we've found out. Trying to throw the hard stuff and still trying to get it reined in. That's a nice job, Bergie, right there. And we will find out. And Bergie will follow her right into the dugout here. And we'll let you know. It's, we didn't get any jersey numbers either. Well, shoot. It's number 13. We'll find out here in just a minute. Process of elimination. But got a wild arm on her. That we know. Keegan wants $100 and he'll mow it. Are you mowing it tonight, like at midnight? Because then I might be able to figure this out. Yeah, all right. Jada's in for 100, so I'll take 90. Who wants to mow it for 90? But finishing up infield, so it was technically a lightning delay. A drop of rain never fell, as we've been on delay since 7:48 or 7:38. I forget which it was. Yeah. but nary a drop of rain. It was just all lightning, and the lightning just continued to rumble and rumble and rumble to the south. It was never headed this way, but those are the rules. Everybody's safety, and you just never know when a storm's going to back up, or lightning may redevelop or find a new place to come down. So safety first out here, as always. But we're ready to go now, and a big wind has come in from behind us, blowing swiftly from south to north. But we are again ready for softball here in Marshfield. It'll be a strike pumped in by Klopatoskis to the leadoff hitter, Caitlin Kundinger. As Auburndale again goes Kundinger, Stanton, and Griesbach. 1, 2, 3 at the top of the order here as we play in the bottom of the third inning. That one outside, 1 ball, 1 strike now to the center fielder, Kundinger. If you're just coming back on now, tonight's final game, what was originally the 9:30 scheduled game, CW Edge and Fire Pro Miklish, has been postponed, so we will only play 3 here tonight. I'm told we will play that game. I spoke to a couple of the members of the CW Edge outfit out here just a few minutes ago, and they are still raring to go for that game. A little disappointed about the outcome here tonight with the rain and then the lightning, but they'll have a chance. And strike 3 called as Kundinger goes down looking for the first out of the inning. So that brings up the third baseman, Sammy Stanton. Stanton thrown out at the plate after she reached base back in the first inning. Otherwise would have been the second Auburndale run here today. This one pulled by Stanton up the third baseline. Klopatoskis ready and delivers. And strike called. So quickly 0-2 now to Stanton. So our final game of the night will be Aces and Fire Pro Lake. It seems like the lineup was, and it was turned in by Fire Pro Lake, and a swing and a miss, second strikeout of the inning for Klopatoskis. But Fire Pro Lake turned in their lineup to me almost 2 hours ago. It's been sitting right in here. So Fire Pro Lake will take on Aces after the conclusion of this one, and that'll be it tonight. 3 games. Klopatoskis rocks and fires, and that one fouled back, and quickly again, no balls, 2 strikes. This time to the catcher, Aaron Griesbach. Thanks again to our game day sponsor, Grassland Dairy. Exciting and rewarding career opportunities available now at grassland.com. Klopatoskis rolls that one in on the 0-2, so 1 ball, 2 strikes now. And this is who we were looking for. Yeah, 18, Aaron Griesbach. That's your nemesis out there hitting now, Bergie. As Griesbach has tried to light up Bergie a couple times, getting warmed up on the outfield. But that makes sense, though. The catcher, she's trying to get that long toss, get her arm loosened up, and just missed a couple times, and almost clocked Bergie right in the chest. Fouls this one back, stays alive at 2 balls, 2 strikes here with 2 outs in the inning. Over in Plover on Wednesday night, and we took a foul ball right to the computer. Blew the side panel of the computer off, turned the power cord loose as Griesbach hits that one back up the box. It'll be a 2-out single for the catcher, Aaron Griesbach. was one of those that it was on us as fast as you can have it. The ting of the bat in boys 19U baseball over in Plover. Crack of the bat, and the ball was right on the computer as we were another 50 feet north of first base. Ashlyn Grimm now. They play 7 innings in those games. It was the top of the 6th in the second game of a doubleheader. So the power cord came out on the computer explosion. Broadcast was done, and we said, we've seen enough here anyway, and turned back to second as Klopatowskis, not quite aware of how many outs there were, made the hard throw but got the out, and the 1-4 putout will bring the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left on for Auburndale, none across. Our score, Marshfield 6, Auburndale 1.
If you have a fear of overpaying, you have FOOP. But don't worry, switch to US Cellular and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G, plus no activation fees. So you can stream, capture, and post without FOOP. Switch and get a free Samsung Galaxy S25G at US Cellular. Choose fair.
Northside Computers is Marshfield's U.S. Cellular store. Visit us on South Central Avenue in Marshfield for the latest Samsung, Apple, personal cellular devices, tablets, and more.
Here's the deal. When you combine State Farm home and auto insurance, you save an average of $889. State Farm agent Alan Johnson is ready to help you combine home and auto and save in Marshfield. Call 715-207-6047 today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Alan Johnson State Farm on North Central Avenue in Marshfield. All right. So, coming up for Marshfield here in the top of the 4th inning, it'll be back to the top of the order with Brooklyn Bowman, Madison Voss, and Lauren Jacoby. So Bowman stands in, left-handed batting. Bowman, and we'll take your word for it as we can't see the plate. And foul ball there. Bowman runs it out anyway. Sometimes you just want to, after you've been sitting idle for a little bit, kind of leg that out and see what your legs have after sitting still for so long, I guess. So 2 balls, 1 strike now to the leadoff hitter in the lineup. Leadoff hitter in the inning, Brooklyn Bowman. Here's the delivery. And ball. So 3 balls, 1 strike now as game behind us has finished. So those folks are leaving in the silver division. And a strike thrown there by Grimm. So full count now to Bowman. Marshfield 16's come into this game at 2-2. Auburndale has yet to hit the win column through 4 games. And Bowman draws a leadoff walk here to start action for Marshfield in the top of the 4th. And Bowman taking off. Throw down is going to be wide to the bag at second, and a stolen base for Bowman. So Marshfield quickly with a runner in scoring position. Strike called on the pitch to Madison Voss. And the bunt laid down is picked up in fair territory. Nobody at the bag at first. As the wheel play was either called and not executed or not called. Or not exercised. Not taught. I don't know. So Voss on board and a Runners at the corners now. Still nobody out in the inning. Brings up the shortstop, Lauren Jacoby. Give Voss an infield single there. You could, if you wanted to be really strict about it, give an E4 there, as the second baseman didn't come over to the bag to cover. But we'll give it an infield single. Jacoby watches that one low, and defensive indifference will send Voss down to the bag at second. And high for a ball. Grimm starting to battle from the circle there, not able to hit her spot here in the inning. Long layoff, almost, or about 45 minutes, give or take. That one high, and it'll be 3 balls, 1 strike now to the shortstop, Lauren Jacoby. Again, as I was saying a moment ago, the 16s come in at an even 2-2. Auburndale 0-4 on the year, the only team here in 2020 that hasn't quite caught the win column yet. It'll happen. They haven't quite caught it yet. As the base on ball, second walk of the inning for the pitcher Ashlyn Grimm, and there'll be a little chat in the circle about that as bases are loaded. Nobody out here for Marshfield in the top of the 4th inning. Marshfield Country Club is located just west of Marshfield on County Road H. Enjoy 18 holes of golfing along the picturesque Yellow River with golf available for all skill levels. Marshfield Country Club also has a full menu including burgers, sandwiches, and homemade pizza. Marshfield Country Club is also fun at night. Make your tee time now by visiting golfmcc.com. Ball on the first pitch to pitcher Rissa Klopatowskis. A hit, a run scored, and this one is chopped in front of the third baseline and drifts wide of the line and foul. But it danced on the first 15, 20 feet down the line in fair territory, and then on the side spin took a severe left-hand turn and foul. Klopatowskis hits this one into shallow center field. That'll get down for a hit. 1 run is in, and they are going to hold the runner, Voss, at third. It's an RBI single for Rissa Klopatowskis. Nobody out in the inning. Base is still loaded. And first baseman Tessa Berg now. Take another quick check on the radar, and nothing now for miles and miles to the west of us, but a big storm, I'll tell you. That really turned, there's no wonder there was lightning for a half an hour after it left our area. As right now, areas south of Nakusa, essentially between Nakusa and Plainfield, down towards Adams, is just being hammered right now by a pretty big storm cell down there. And the throw down to first as got her on the pickoff down to first. Klopatowskis not back in time. And a nice throw from behind the plate by Erin Griesbach. See, that's why she was getting warmed up. Wanted to make sure she could make that snap throw down to first. And if it took Bergie to be in danger to have that happen, she was happy for it. So on the 2-3 put out, the first out of the inning, the runner at first is erased. And Berg will hit another one foul, so 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Lights are on here at Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Still mostly cloudy, almost all clouds. A little bit, a couple peaks of blue here and there, but more clouds moving in from the west. No rain, though. So according to my eye on the weather, we should be good to go. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Berg. And this one is ripped back up the box. 1 run is in. They're going to send the runner Jacoby around third, and a 2 RBI base clearing single for Tessa Berg. So 3 runs here in the 4th inning. Marshfield sent 4 home in the 3rd, and it's 9-1 Marshfield. Now the catcher, Zeta Brock. Brock 0 for 1 today with a walk and a run scored. Down to second goes Berg, and with nobody on, Auburndale does not throw down to second, so Berg will take the base. The 1-1 now to Brock. Grimm ready and delivers. That one's high for ball 2. Grimm winds and delivers. That one fouled off by Brock, and we see Timothy checking in online. Bryce Rasmussen watching again. Hi, Bryce. Whole crowd out there. And a swing and a miss. Second time Broncos down swinging today, and it's the second out here in the 4th inning. Extra hitter Sidney Newmeyer. And first pitch swinging Newmeyer, grounds to short. Throw is in time but dropped over at first, and then not realizing the run was coming home, so Berg scores on the throw and the mishap at first base. And the E3 puts Newmeyer on first. So the 4th run of the inning here from Marshfield. They matched their total from the 3rd inning. And the 10 hitter, Eliana Konitz, then back to the top of the order where we started the inning. Brooklyn Bowman awaits on deck. That one high and then gets past the catcher. So down to second will go Newmeyer. That one fouled up. And off the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 10-1 here as we play in the top of the 4th. Grimm ready and delivers. That one low, skips in. Nice block down by the catcher, but that ball does squirt loose off to her left, so down to third goes Newmeyer. Full count coming up. And here it is, that one. A rip foul. And my apologies, this is Stephanie Mays. I skipped one in there somewhere. We'll get you all corrected here as Lizzie Jorgensen is standing on third base. There we go. Now we got her wrapped up. And Mays rolls this one to the right side of the infield, a race over to first. That Auburndale will win as the bag is touched at first, and the inning stops there. As Marshfield scores 4 more here in the 4th inning, they lead 10-1.
Taqueria El Sol sirve la comida mexicana más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol está en Marshfield, en Avenida South Central y calle 17. Está abierta cada día. Taqueria El Sol prepara salsa y guacamole cada día y tiene un menú con muchas recetas familiares de México.
Taqueria El Sol tiene una tienda de comestibles también. Se venden comidas mexicanas secas, refrigeradas y congeladas para ayudarle a servir la comida mexicana, la más auténtica en Wisconsin Central. Taqueria El Sol en la Avenida South Central en Marshfield.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neillsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Score update from Plover. This is 19U boys summer baseball. Plover wins 9-0 over Wausau. Plover Ball Club now 5-0 here this year, and their next game is Thursday at home against Stevens Point, and Zaleski Sports will be there. It'll be a doubleheader. First pitch Thursday from Memorial Field in Plover is at 5:30. We hope to see you at the ballpark. If you can't make it, that's why we're here. You watch that game, both games live Thursday at Zaleski Sports. Auburndale here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Frischman, Grimm, and Wilford, as Auburndale is going to need to have a couple big inning outbursts of their own, as new pitcher is Zeta Brock for Marshfield. 5-run per inning limit, no matter the score, no matter your deficit or advantage, and so they're down 9. They'll need to score the max here, or at least 4, as that one is popped out to second base for out number 1. Need to come up with 9 somehow between these 2 outs left in the fourth inning and a possible fifth inning. Still not sure on that yet, as we're pretty close to the time limit. Brock skips that one into the shortstop, Haley Grimm. So again, Plover baseball moves their record to 5-0. Austin Byer hits a home run in that game. Kenny Schultz records 4 strikeouts as Plover downs Wausau 9-0. Watch Plover right here on Zaleski Sports on Thursday as they take on Stevens Point in a doubleheader. First pitch is at 5:30. Get you the rest of our schedule for the week here in just a moment as Brock late on the release and throws that one high. Tomorrow, Tuesday, Marshfield Hackman Field. It's 19U summer baseball as Marshfield takes on the Stevens Point Sixers. The Marshfield graduates, we've named them. We're just going to call them the Marshfield graduates, and they play the Stevens Point Sixers. 5:30 first pitch, 2 games. And on Wednesday, it's Marshfield taking on Rapids in Marshfield at Hackman Field. First pitch of that doubleheader also at 5:30. And on Thursday, it's more 19U baseball, as I mentioned, Plover and Stevens Point at Memorial Field at 5:30. And Rapids taking on Everest in a single game. And first pitch over at Whitterfield is also at 5:30 on Thursday, as a walk is issued to Haley Grimm. And then Saturday, we're back to football. The Marshfield Bandits play at 2 o'clock on Saturday. And we wrap up the whole week on Sunday up in Whittlesea as the Marshfield Chaparrals come off of an 11-day break. And that one bounced in to the second baseman, Wilford. So the Chaparrals play at Whittlesea. First pitch over north of Medford at 1:30 p.m. And watch all those games live at Zaleski Sports, right where you're watching now. As this one is bounced over to third, over to 2 for 1, and the throw is not in time. So fielder's choice replaces Grimm for Wilford at first base. And 2 down brings up the shortstop, Abby Koopman. And throw down to second is in time and out as caught stealing is Carly Wilford, and that's where the inning will end on the 2-6 put out, the tag put on by Lauren Jacoby. And we're going to pause just a moment here and make sure that we're going to play another inning, and it looks like we will. So quick commercial break and back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park in just a moment.
Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at Grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood.
All right, welcome back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park. Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated of Auburndale is a fourth-generation homegrown business right here in central Wisconsin. Hopped Well Drilling Incorporated. We thank them for helping to sponsor these games, and this one has been called. We will end it at 10-1 as lightning has been heard in the area one more time. So the Marshfield 16s win 10-1. Our Nasonville Dairy postgame show will come up here in just a minute. We'll be back with today's winning coach and our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game in just a bit.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy, or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150, and so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, sending it in the store, sending it to the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on cake.
Hit that one all the way up. Now we should be good, right? All right, there we go. All right, back here in the Nasonville Dairy postgame show. Nasonville Dairy, fresh cheese curds made daily, NasonvilleDairy.com. Coach Voss, we'll start with you. Big win here today. You put a big number up on the scoreboard that's got to make things a little bit more comfortable in the dugout.
Yeah, especially a game like this where it's kind of choppy with lightning delays and things like that, and you never know how you're going to respond coming out of a delay and stuff. But luckily we got 3 runs going into that inning, and we got 4 runs coming back out of it afterwards. So it was one of the things we've been struggling with, kind of a little bit hitting, but we came up with some big hits tonight.
Tell us what you do with the team when you're shut down like that for 45 minutes.
Tonight we just kind of let them hang out and relax a little bit. There's not much else you really can do in this situation like that. The biggest thing is just making sure they're ready when they come back on the field. So, have them throw a little bit beforehand, get loosened up again, and make sure they're ready to go. So, that's about all you can really do in a situation like that. So,
all right, thanks, Coach. We'll see you next week.
Thank you.
Bring in our Zaleski Sports Highlight House player of the game, Lauren Jacoby. A couple runs scored today, including what we thought was kind of a big one late in that game to kind of put maybe the final nail in at the end. We've asked a lot of girls this during the season. We'll ask you the same thing. Base running, such a key factor in the sport of softball. You got to be able to work your way around the bases. How do you take pride in your base running?
We just kind of we'll practice it and make sure everybody knows what to do, and make sure everybody knows situations so you don't run yourself out of innings and stuff.
Yeah, and playing shortstop, obviously a pivotal role on the infield. You need to make sure everybody's in alignment. Get your second baseman moved over sometimes, or who's covering the bag. There's a lot going on. Shortstop, you fielded pretty slick. How do you feel your defense has come along this year?
Good. We work on it a lot during practices, and we just take pride that our defense wins our games for us.
Yeah, and it did today. You held them to 1 on their side of the scoreboard. You score 10, so you get the win. You move to 3-2. You're a winning team. I mean, it's all good things, and now you get to go home and maybe watch a lightning show. I don't know. They keep talking about lightning, so we'll put you in the house. Is that okay? All right, so I have you hold just like that. I'll count you down 3, 2, 1. I'm Lauren Jacoby, and I'm in the house right at the camera. Good? Ready? All right, ready? There we go. 3, 2, 1.
I'm Lauren Jacoby, and I'm in the house.
Nice job. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, you got it. All right, guys, so we've got one more game coming up, we think. We're 9:05, so that's, okay. Well, that's about 15 minutes from now, so we'll handle that up pretty good. It's Aces and Fire Pro Lake coming up at 9:05. We'll keep the stream open. We'll hear one more time from Nasonville Dairy, and we'll be back for the start of Aces and Fire Pro Lake in just a moment.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy, or up to $50,000 you can get for improvements, help with food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150. And so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, setting in the stores, sending the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta, Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
2-2-2-2-2. All right, check one, check. Here we go. All right, well, we think we're going to play ball yet here tonight. Giving it our best shot anyway. It'll be Fire Pro Lake and Aces for our last game of the day. And usually our last game starts at 9:30, so you could say in one way, well, we're about 10, 15 minutes behind our last game of the night start. Except we've only played 3 games tonight, or, well, we've only finished 2. We're about to start the 3rd, and that'll be it. So again, those of you looking for CW Edge and Fire Pro Miklish and what was scheduled to be our primetime game, the event of the year, that will be rescheduled, and you'll know about that the very moment we do. But for now, we will finish up tonight with Fire Pro Lake and Aces. Fire Pro Lake, generally out of the Stevens Point area, although talking to some of the folks over there, and I've got the roster here somewhere, but the furthest away, Rhinelander, one of the girls here from Rhinelander tonight, so they are a little bit time sensitive, although we talked to that young lady's dad over there, and he said, that's okay, I got all night to drive back to Rhinelander, I'm not worried about that. So Fire Pro Lake comes in at 2-2 as they've lost consecutive games to CW Edge and Fire Pro Miklish. They look to get back on the winning side of things, coming in at 2-2, but losers of 2 straight. And Aces out of Neilsville, their first win of the season last week, and moved their record to 1 win and 3 losses here on the 2020 summer fast pitch softball season. Trying to find the right name for this league, and I guess by this point I just got to make one up. We don't know anything about it yet, but Lacey, can you hear me in the headset?
Yes,
yeah, perfect. All right. So we'll bring Lacey Canfield, our fast pitch softball expert, tonight into the broadcast. And Lacey's going to tell us just during the game when she knows something. She'll tell us when she knows something. But, off and on, you've seen some of these girls play, or at least seen, and know of, obviously, the Fire Pro team and the type of accolades that a Fire Pro team brings with them. And as you heard me say, they lost 2 in a row, but lost to 2 really good teams. And the 2 teams we were expecting to see tonight, who are both 4-0, and they lost 1 apiece to each of them. But always a tough team, whatever the Fire Pro level is.
Yes, Fire Pro does have a great program over there. I'm not as familiar with this team as I am the Gold team, but just their program is fantastic. And then, of course, with the Neilsville kids, I've seen them in and out over the years, too.
Yeah, good. Okay, yeah, and former Clover Belt Conference coach.
Yes.
Coach Canfield, as I've always called her, but Neilsville in that conference, so certainly familiar. And I bet as soon as we start calling some of these names, some may even ring a bell.
Yes, yeah.
Maybe.
I'm sure.
We'll find out.
I'm awful with names, if you remember my first interview
I
with
wasn't
you.
going to bring it up, but I'm glad you did, because now we can talk about it.
I am awful with names. I'm not. And actually, I read a book on how to become good with your students and good with your kids on, how to get their buy-in and stuff. And like the first chapter was learn their names. The more you know, especially with young ladies, when you know their names, you're making a connection with them with their names.
Yeah.
And as I was reading that first chapter, I was like, oh, no. I'm behind before I even get started with the book.
Right. Well, we'll learn some names along the way here tonight, but those are generally my responsibility, so you won't have to worry about those too much, as Aces is the home team tonight. FPL, Fire Pro Lake, our visiting team, and we are underway as Taryn Stockheimer delivers the first pitch to Kyla O'Neill, and O'Neill flies out to straightaway center. So a long delay like that, and you see the first pitch from a pitcher you've never faced before, and you swing.
Obviously, that girl was ready.
Yeah. So Braley Lake now, and we'll get to our Grassland Dairy starting lineups here just momentarily, as Stockheimer a little bit late on the release. A little bit.
Well, that just shows with the program, those girls, they were playing ball a little bit in between the rain delay, and they came out ready. It doesn't always happen.
And Lake delivers this into left field. Jorgensen coming on and makes the catch, a running catch for out number 2 in left field. Grassland Dairy starting lineup for Fire Pro Lake, or as we'll say for the rest of the broadcast, FPL. Kyla O'Neill, Brayley Lake, Ash O'Neill, Paige Kislow, CJ Kaminsky, Jaden Hitchery, Izzy Gullickson, Maddie Kubitek, all right, so, Addie DeMeyer and Haley Larson as they go 1 through 10. All right. Well, coach's handwriting is not always what we're looking for. Kavatek. Okay, Kavatek. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. I see it now. Well, the final out of the inning is made, so just as we got that figured out, Ash O'Neill is retired, and the FPL goes down 1-2-3, the bottom of the first inning, coming up next.
Citizens State Bank of Loyal is your independently owned community bank with locations just a short drive or walk from where you work and live. Citizens State Bank of Loyal invites you to a banking relationship that will always put you first. Personal, business, and agricultural services provided by people that live just across town and around the corner. At Citizens State Bank of Loyal, we pride ourselves in our involvement in the communities we serve. See us today in Neelsville, Marshfield, Spencer, Granton, and Loyal. Citizens State Bank of Loyal, an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, back here to Marshfield as we get ready for the Aces half of the bottom of the first inning, half of the inning. And we'll go through their Grassland Dairy starting lineup. As soon as I get last names written in here, they handed us first names only. And we're pretty smart. We're not that smart, though. I remember most of them, though. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
No. Yeah, there you go. Make noise, kids. Make noise.
That throw.
That's how you do it. Get excited. Cover it up.
That catcher's got a beautiful throw down. Love to see somebody try and steal it on her.
All right, so Bella Opelt leading off for the Aces here in the bottom of the first. And ropes this one into deep left field and gone! A home run for Bella Opelt as she starts the Aces in style with a little power game off of your leadoff hitter.
Yeah. Wow. Ready to go. That's mental toughness.
Let it rip. First pitch, we saw that on the Fire Pro Lakeside on the first pitch swing that was hit nicely into center field, but caught this one, first pitch swinging, and Opelt delivers it into left field. Wow, there you go. That's a way to start. And Emma Mosley gets this one through the infield, and as I was saying, Lacey, the Fire Pro team here coming off of 2 straight losses to what we consider the other 2 best teams in this league. But sometimes, no matter who you lose to, sometimes that can sit with you.
Oh yeah, and there's those streaks for a while where you try to change something up, wear different socks or something, because it gets in your mind.
Yeah, and the overthrow there. Get my lineup card back here. They didn't. The position numbers they gave me. Oh. So we'll see if we can figure this out here a little bit as to who's playing where. I believe Addie DeMeyer is pitching, I believe. And hit by pitch, so Stockheimer gets hit. Yeah, that's DeMeyer pitching there. So DeMeyer gives up back-to-back hits and then hits the third hitter, Taryn Stockheimer. And that brings up the catcher, Ellie Mozide. And again, I said it seems like maybe I'm making excuses here for how this has started, but a lot of it also has to do with the other team, too.
Yeah.
And no matter what your streak is coming in, the other team always has a chance.
Yeah, well, that's why I always like underdogs, too, because they have nothing to lose. So they go out there playing balls to the wall sometimes, especially when you can get in kids' heads, too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can tell the pitcher's struggling a little bit. Seems a little rattled. Her warm-ups did not look like that.
Well, you give up a leadoff home run, and your plan can change a little bit as the 1-1 now from DeMeyer. And this one hit to deep left center and gone! A home run for Ellie Mozide. A 3-run blast here in the bottom of the first inning, and it's 4-0 Aces. Yeah, wow is right. Holy man.
That popped really good off the bat.
With 2 runners on, she put a charge into it, into the thick night air, and the ballpark could not hold it. And they've scored 4. We've got a 5-run per inning rule here. So with nobody out, there's a chance here that we get to 5 runs in a hurry, as Ella King, second baseman, will step in for the Aces. Didn't even get a chance to give you our Grassland Dairy starting lineup for the Aces. Bella Opelt, Emma Mosley, Taryn Stockheimer, Ellie Mozide, Ella King, Ava Mortensen, Callie Schmidt, Lizzie Jorgensen, Allison King, and Delaney Rochester. And Grassland Dairy, exciting, rewarding careers available right now at grassland.com. And a swing and a miss by King, as I don't think there's any other way to say it here, Lacey, other than to say that DeMeyer's been rocked.
Yeah, she has been hit and hit hard too. They're putting some solid barrel on that ball.
That one skipped in. Will even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Still early. It's just the first inning, but you'd certainly like to be on a 4-0 lead no matter what the inning is. That one high. So, and again, is that just a late release? Is that generally what's going on there?
Yeah, usually it's just holding on a little bit longer than usual, which if she's tight, it tends to happen. If you're nervous, you tend to grip it because you're tighter. So a lot of her stuff, even after the home run, has been going in high.
Yep, that one high and swung at by King for strike. I had strike 2. What are they going to say? She's out of the box?
I don't think so.
Well, a call was made, and the batter is retired. And that'll bring an end to the Aces inning here in the first. 2 home runs. A solo blast by Bella Opelt, a 3-run shot by Ellie Mozide, and Aces lead 4-0.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the director at Little Sprouts. Little Sprouts has been a real great community. It's very family friendly. It feels like a big family to me, and being the new director here, I felt very welcomed into the family. I like the smaller family. Everybody knows everybody, and you all get to know everybody in the center, and we do family activities and much of a family atmosphere.
Stay comfortable all year round with custom heating and cooling of Neelsville and Marshfield. Whether you have new construction or looking for a replacement, Custom Heating and Cooling will find the most energy-efficient Rood furnace for your home. You can choose 60-month no-interest financing with easy monthly payments when you choose Custom Heating and Cooling. Custom Heating and Cooling is also your LP choice with customized payment plans and friendly delivery. Family-owned and operated, insured, licensed, certified, experienced. Custom Heating and Cooling puts the custom in customer.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Are you living with a prosthesis that is causing discomfort or pain? You have options, and I'm here to help. Hi, my name is Shai. I'm the owner of Next Step Prosthetics in Marshfield. You have a choice where you go for prosthetic care. My focus and specialty is providing a prosthesis that you enjoy wearing to help you get your life back. Why wait another day? Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Let's take the next step together to a better life.
All right, unfortunately, what we're calling a rain delay, but it's a lightning delay. We had a rain delay once, but it's been lightning every other time, and it was lightning and thunder for the Aces in the first inning. We're going to be shut down for another 15 minutes here as we hopefully let lightning clear out of the area once and for all. It's been hanging with us since about 7:40 was our first lightning shutdown. It's over 2 hours now, but we'll turn Lacey back on here. Again, we're our fast pitch softball expert, Lacey Canfield. The Aces are still batting.
Expert-ish.
Well, for tonight, they say to be an expert, you just got to know more than the person next to you. So in this case, you know more than I do.
Okay.
We'll come back. It'll be Ella King batting with 2 balls and 2 strikes. Aces look to keep the inning alive, but I mean the inning was, it was shot out of a cannon, and literally the ball's 2 home runs, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive after a long time of waiting. And I saw a couple girls laying down. Fire Pro was kind of throwing the ball around, trying to stay active. And it's so late too. And with everything going on, I know kids' sleep schedules are a little bit different, but man, they came out ready to play some ball.
So Fire Pro Lake in the dugout right now. You're likely been a part of a team that's had this happen to them. What are those girls hearing in the dugout right now?
Oh gosh, I'm sure they're hearing, that kind of stunk a little bit, but they got lucky, because softball is a lot about luck, and you have to let the young ladies know, like, luck and your preparation has to meet your opportunity, and that's how you get lucky. And they need to come out strong, and they can come back. There is a lot of game left. So I'm sure coaches we just got to get out there, play our game. Every coach that I've ever played for, and a lot of coaches that I've been on coaches' teams with, is play our game. Everybody wants to play our game, because once you start playing the other ones and start worrying about the other people, the stuff you can't control, that's when you start getting in your head too much. So I'm sure he's just trying to settle them down.
What on the other end of it? So you've got a really hot team, and they get shut down here right in the middle of a hot inning. So for the other side, what are you telling those girls to stay active and keep this intensity?
Yeah, because then you don't want to get overly confident, because that's also very dangerous. So that's awesome. Let's build on this momentum, but remember the job that we all have to do. Instead of getting too excited or too overly thinking that, I'm just going to swing at everything that girl pitches, because she does have some movement on her ball. It's the side angle. It looks like she's got a drop ball that I think was hitting the dirt a little bit too much, and that's why she started going up high, trying to overcompensate, and tight. You can tell she wasn't as loose, but she could come out and start throwing rockets. You don't know. So trying to make sure that they stay confident and focused and not too overly confident.
Yeah, so obviously you're not going to downplay what happened. You'll tell them accept what happened, be happy about that, be encouraged about that, and now we'll have to refocus. Maybe, depending on how long of a break, we'll have to refocus as if it's the first pitch all over again.
Yes. That's the hardest part about rain delays, is you have to go out there ready every time, and not you have to know where you're at, what's going on. Like the young lady's going to go out there with a 3-0 count, I believe.
2-2.
2-2.
Yep.
That's difficult, because you're all of a sudden stepping into a box already 2 strikes on you. So then you're fighting from behind. That's a stinky thing. With the whole 5 runs per inning, I'd have the coach go in there and have her swing over it anyway, start a new inning fresh, because you don't want too much stagnant time sometimes, because then it just gets lulled out there, because then they can get out on the dirt and get focused on their defense right away. Because if you get one person on, then another person does, and it could take a long time to get that out, and they only get 1 run anyways, and then they're going to stop it.
Right.
So depending on where they are in the order, it's a strategic thing, but not knowing the girls really well, I would just tell her to go up and swing over it. And
let what happens happen.
Yeah, just strike out. Don't worry about your stats or anything, but let's get us out on the field fast.
Yep. Stay and get loose, get warmed up then. Yeah.
Because then all 9 girls get to go out and start throwing the ball around and run around and be more active on defense. I'd want to get my kids out there on defense, because rain delays, they just get you stagnant.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely they do. And so we're taking a look at the radar here. It looks like there is a pretty strong cell that's riding on the Wood County, Marathon County border, which is about 5 miles north of here. It's all moving east, but any of the lightning that we're hearing is got to be coming from that son of a gun right there. So we are rain delay for another, or lightning delay, but we'll just call it rain delay. It's simpler said that way. Because we haven't had a drop of rain since around 7 o'clock.
Yeah, the field does not look like a rain delay. It's beautiful to play out there.
Well, and that's what happened with that rain that came through for about 5 minutes at around, it was during the first game, so it was about 6 o'clock. It came through that first time, and it really tamped down the dirt, really made, you talk about, sometimes in a long event like this, you'll have to go water the field sometimes. Well, that did it for them.
Yeah.
And it's played really nice since then. So, all right, we're going to stop talking. We've got 10 minute delay. if there are any updates before then, we'll put the microphones back on and talk to you. Otherwise, we're just going to set the microphones down, keep the camera view open, and 10 minutes, we should be back to playing ball. All right, so let's go.
Right?
Not only did they bring him back on the field, they said go now. So 2-2
Yeah.
count, and that one bounces in, from DeMeyer. As we were talking with Lacey before we turned the microphones off, we thought maybe that'd be a good idea just to swing
I don't
in.
even think they gave her warm-up pitches.
No, they didn't. They just said go. And so that one bounced in, and no matter if your coach tells you to swing or not, sometimes when it bounces in, you're just not going to pull the trigger. And back-to-back bounces, and without any warm-up pitches, that's tough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sitting full 10 minutes on the bench, and then you come out and try to send 2 over the plate and didn't. So third baseman Ava Mortensen now as the inning continues for the Aces. 4 runs on 2 home runs for the Aces here in the bottom of the inning, and a bunt squared and went, and down to second.
Oh, I wish that girl would have thrown. She's got a cannon, that catcher.
See if you can find a number there for me on the
I
catcher
will
again.
try.
They didn't give me any positions here today. Almost looks to me like a 6, but you really can't tell with those straps. And so on the bunt offered with a strike, and then a strike thrown to Mortensen. She falls behind. No balls, 2 strikes to Addie DeMeyer. And DeMeyer looking to put an end to the inning right here, right now on the 0-2 pitch. And swinging high. Off-speed pitch there?
I don't think so.
No?
I think she's trying to force it in
No,
there.
okay.
Her arm looked a little straighted, but her snap was still coming.
So ball high at the eye, swung on and fouled. Here's the 1-2, and a little bit overthrown there, maybe even.
Yeah,
is what
she
you would
is
say.
holding it onto it long. You can still see it in her hand as it comes across the body from this angle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good angle from here on that. Yeah.
Usually it should be released about there at 6 o'clock.
And that one comes high, and the count now is, I believe, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I thought for a moment it was full, but 2-2. After falling behind 0-2, Mortensen patient evens the count with a runner at second as Ella King. And that one outside for ball 3. So runs the count full, does DeMeyer after she had Mortensen down, no balls, 2 strikes. The first baseman, Callie Schmidt, awaits on deck should she be needed. Here's the full count pitch from DeMeyer, and that one fouled up and away. Right into the fan section over there. The Neilsville fans, somebody brought in a souvenir, and we'll return it. So we'll see the full count pitch for the second time here in the at-bat. DeMeyer again ready and delivers, and swung on and missed.
That was her drop ball, I believe. Her hand was, you can see the top of her hand come across.
So
that one definitely wasn't in the dirt.
So the strikeout there is the first out of the inning. And so the inning continues here with Schmidt, and she turns and offers and lays that bunt down. And out in front of the plate, and throw down to first is in time. Snap throw all the way across the diamond with a runner at third. And that's not something you want to do unless you're really confident you can make that throw right on the button there.
Yeah, I love seeing a team that's not afraid to throw the ball around. You can't make things happen if you don't throw the ball. Is something that I like doing. And whenever you come across a team that's been coached with somebody that plays a little bit more conservative, it's hard to get girls, throw that ball around. We have very confident throws by everybody.
Jorgensen wanted to offer on it, held up, and a called strike. And lightning again. So we are close to this game not happening. And and actually we may get a call here as Fire Pro
I think they're
coaching
done.
staff has said no thanks. Hold on. They're going to actually talk about it here a little bit, but with one of the girls coming from Rhinelander, and just it's getting late in the night. It's 10 after 10. We've played 1 inning, and discussion now between the member of each coaching staff. And we'll see what it looked like. Fire Pro was going to say, hey, no thanks.
Yeah.
On that, although he may be arguing there was not lightning. I don't know what it was, but it looks like that's going to be it as the coaches wave to each other. And waiting for it, and some official indication here. We see some of the Aces packing up their stuff. The home plate umpire has remained behind the plate, though. He's down in his area down there. And that is it. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Oh, bummer.
so that's it. Thanks for coming on the broadcast.
Oh no, always fun to see. And it was if you're going to have one inning, this was the inning they have with 2 home runs.
Yeah, right. I mean, what a fantastic inning, and I'm not exactly sure if this goes down as a win or a loss or anything, but for
Usually
the Aces,
you have to play at least 5.
well, and for the Aces though, you
But,
talk
yeah.
about it, and I mean, what a fantastic way to win. So we
Yeah.
will do a Nasonville Dairy post-game show. That'll come up here in just a minute, as we want to talk to both Bella and Ellie, get their thoughts on their home runs. We'll be right back with our Nasonville Dairy post-game show.
Well, the Grow Wisconsin Dairy Processing Grant is for really any dairy, or up to $50,000 you can get for like improvements, help with like food safety aspects. It's actually you have to pay part of the service that you're getting, so you have to pay 20% of it. So we were actually granted $6,150. And so that's the 80%. So our project is at a little over $7,000. So that's showing them that we're doing something with their milk. We're not just taking it, turning it into cheese, sending it in the stores, sending it to the customer, like everyone else does. Anything that we do in the plant with food safety is great for everyone. It's not just great for us. It's telling the customer that we make a good product. It's telling the farmer, our patrons, that we're doing good with their milk. And so that should really go to heart. That you're going to get a safe product coming out of here. It's cool to see that all the Hymans they really like to see their name out in the community, but especially for anything with children's groups. They sponsor a bike raffle every year, and they actually go and give it to the kid in the schools. I know that's a huge thing every year. But yeah, it's really cool to see their name out there. Seeing them a sponsor, we all got kids, we all were kids, so most likely something came out of here that we've done.
We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Letta Caseri, Cafetieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on cake.
All right, so we're coming back to Marshfield Fairgrounds Park for the last time tonight. Clarification, the game is suspended after 1 inning of play, and this game will pick up on the rainout date with the 4th game of the night, CW Edge and Fire Pro Micklish. That game being postponed earlier today, so we'll have 2 games to make up. We'll find out that make-up date as soon as we can, and we'll let everybody know, and we will pick up both of these games at a later date and time. So for now, tonight, thanks for watching. For Brandon Berg, Jada Hamblin, I am Jason Zaleski. Live sports tomorrow at Hackman. First pitch is at 5:30.